Just witnessed the grand coronation ceremony of Sri Sundareshwara Paramashiva.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Shown? Yes. This is a picture from a bird's eye view of the Madurai temple. We were just at the Madurai temple, witnessing the Pattabhishekam, the coronation ceremony. It happens in this very temple every year in the celebration known as Avani Tiruvizha. So we saw the beautiful ceremony of Swamiji receiving the crown as the very embodiment of Meenakshi Sundareshwara. So, yes, let us know if you've seen any of these elements, the temple or the city in the background, or the sky, or any of the colors here visible. Yes, let us know in the Zoom chat what was shown to you.
I request all the participants to participate in this power manifestation so that we can help you in manifesting the powers. Few of the participants have not switched on the camera. I request all of them to switch on the camera so that we can enter into the next session. So we'll be going through the satsang. What is Guru Tattva? The principle that makes you realize you are God. It's a beautiful satsang. Have your notebook and pen along with you. Whatever powerful cognition you receive during this satsang,
The space which literally makes the Maya shiver and breaks, takes you from the perceptional reality to the real reality. That space is called Guru Tattva. Listen. Listen intensely. Reality as it is Sadashiva, because Karana and Karya can never be separated. Me and my actions can never be separated. You and your actions can never be separated. But you and your reactions can never be together. You and your actions can never be separated. You and your reactions can never be together. In Hindu tradition, Guru Tattva is worshipped, not the individual. See, anybody who has achieved that space, who opened up to that space of Guru Tattva is worshipped. You should know, very beautiful sloka from Agama. Once Devi and Mahadeva, Sadashiva and Adishakti, they both were sitting in Kailash. Suddenly Sadashiva bows down with folded hands with a tremendous respect. Devi asks, you are the Brahmanda, you are the Bhuvananda, you are the Nayaka, Lord of the universe. To whom are you bowing down? Sadashiva says, I am bowing down to Guru Tattva, on which I am constantly meditating. I reside. Guru Tattva is much more than God in Hinduism. Then he delivers the whole Guru Gita. The whole Guru Gita is delivered to him, delivered to Devi by Sadashiva with this start. This is the way he starts. Devi asks the question, to whom are you bowing down? You are the Lord of the universe. Then he explains about the Guru Tattva and Guru Gita. There he very clearly explains. I think it is around 500 slokas. I'll give you just 3 points. 1, the individual person is not worshipped. I am only the shell for that Guru Tattva. The principle is worshipped. That is why this throne. That's why these jewels. All these are for this principle, for the responsibility I am doing. If you see me in the courtyard, actually the moment I finish the session and go out, first thing I'll do, I'll remove all this and throw it away. It's not that I want all this and wearing. These are all the respect, reverence given to this Tattva, given to this principle, Guru Tattva. And Sadashiva says one more thing. Devi asks, if I see Guru and God both at a time, to whom should I bow down first? He says Guru, because even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. And when you are bowing down to Guru, even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. But even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Understand? Even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Guru Tattva is worshipped. More than completion, falling in love with your higher personality, Guru. I can see very clearly, whoever is in love with me, they are in love with integrity. Integrity is so smooth for them. When there is no love, you use every methodology to either believe integrity is not possible or cheat that you are already integrated without living it. Understand? The scale to measure whether you are integrated or not, you will manifest Sadashivatva, me. You will manifest the powers I am manifesting. You will manifest everything. That is a scale. Understand? Love, becoming, listening, or integrity is what I call literally living enlightenment. Because I have so much love, I can supply. If love is the raw material, I can supply enough raw material for you. You just need to convert that into listening and integrity. When you waste the raw material only, I say, all right, stop the supply now. If you convert my love into listening and integrity, I'll give you unending supply because I'm ocean. Because when I fell in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the first thing happened is integrity to him. Means the space of listening. Space of listening and integrity is one and the same. I decided to listen to him with my whole being. I decided to be integrated to him with my whole being. Falling in love can either make you decide to possess and squeeze and suck and exploit him, or it can make you decide to be integrated and listen to him. Both can be done. Both can happen. That will only decide whether you are going to be Rudraganya or court dancer. Whether you are going to be a chaste woman or a prostitute. Chaste woman, when she falls in love, decides to be listening and integrated. A prostitute only plans to exploit, suck and possess and fleece. Whether it's money or power or whatever. Same thing for man and woman both. It is not gender based, it's gender neutral. A real disciple, man, when he falls in love, he decides to listen and integrate it. Or he plans cunningly how to keep everything under the control and have my share of power, everything in my hand. When I fell in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I decided to listen and be integrated. How to prove I am in love with him? He is not missing anything that I can add. The only way I can prove that I am in love with him is my integrity to him. That's the only way I can prove I am in love with him. What he does not have, I can give and show that I am in love with him. He brings 9 planets and puts it in front of me and he is teaching. I asked him, what are you doing? If people look up, sun will not be there. He said, don't worry, till you finish your session, class, படிடா, நீ படிக்கிற வரைக்கும் எவனும் மேலே பார்க்க மாட்டான்டா. Means learn, till you finish learning, nobody will look up, look here. Why are you bothered about all that? A being who can bring the planets and teach me astrology, what can I give him? My integrity is the only gift, or my integrity is the only way I can say I love you. The only way I can tell him I am in love with you is just being integrated to him. Few days before, when you fall in love, the first thing should happen to you is deciding to be listening, integrated. If you hit the bottom, oh, how much I can sacrifice? You hit the rock bottom, water is not going to come in this borewell. Borewell failure. If you don't know, integrity is the only way I can tell him I am in love with him. Then you are Ganga. You are Ganga. You are Ganga. Ganga can change her very biomemory quality of flowing downward and break that and can go upward just to touch the feet of Vishwanatha in Kashi. Taking Uttaravagini means taking a turn towards north. She is just showing, I am in love with you and ready to lose my very quality of flowing downward. So the very identity of water is flowing downward, but I am ready to give up even that to tell you I am in love with you. That is the integrity. Uttaravagini. She turned towards north just to tell Sadashiva, I am in love with you. Integrity is the expression of love. Integrity is the experience of love. Integrity is personification of listening. I am in love with her, that is why I made her love me. Understand, only when I am in love with you, I made you love me. The biggest gift you can receive from the Master is Guru Bhakti. Love towards the Master. Everything else can just follow you. If you just pick up that one gift, Guru Bhakti. Same way, when I know the love is coming out as integrity, I will only empower the supply chain with more and more love, with more and more joy. Because I know now, it's only becoming integrity, it's only becoming listening, it's only becoming enlightenment. Come on, give more, supply more. Sanctioned, approved. If it comes out as arrogance, possessiveness, abusing, becoming power center, all that stupidity, then all right, why to destroy that fellow? Stop the supply chain, divert it. This is the secret of my love. Use it for listening and integrity, you will be showered. Abuse it for anything. Not only the supply chain will be stopped, whatever was given also will be taken away. So even the past will become a faded memory. It will no more be part of your cognition. It will be remote memory. After all, past, present, future is in my hand. Not out of arrogance. I am neither arrogant nor humble. I am straight. The moment you open your mouth, if all your exaggeration is moving around, either your God or Guru, I tell you, you are one of the richest being in the planet Earth, because all your hope, need for qualitative, quantitative difference, and greed, exaggeration, everything is centered on something else other than you, will wake you up towards oneness. Antidote for delusion is devotion. Antidote for Maya is Leela. Antidote for Maya is Leela. Understand? Exaggeration is inevitable. You can't kill it. I challenge. Record any of your conversation for 10 minutes. You will see constantly exaggeration erupting. Even in negative way, if you hate somebody, you will exaggerate negatively about that person. Exaggeration is the way your mind functions. So till it dies, let your exaggerations be centered on your God or Guru, your Ishta. Your Ishta. If it is centered on God, you will experience Him in deities. If it is centered on Guru, you will experience it living. But exaggeration is the basic quality with which you function. That getting diverted towards the being who can never be exaggerated is devotion. That's the only way you wake up. You wake up to the reality. When you wake up to the reality, I asked Arunagiri Ishvara only this boon: forever give me the joy and juiciness of always putting, surrendering, dumping my need to exaggerate on you. Let it be always on you if there is a need. Before enlightenment, there will be need. Once the enlightenment happens, then there is no need to exaggerate, because you know nothing can be exaggerated. Anything you tell about Him is Him. It's only less than Him, not exaggeration. Only you will be crying, oh, words cannot be sufficient. Words are not enough to describe Him. Whoever decides in my words and deeds and thinking, all my exaggeration will be only centered on my Ishta. You are traveling on the path of enlightenment. Get ready to wake up. Look in. That is all is love current of Mahadeva. I tell you. That is all is love current of Mahadeva. Understand? Today's subject for Vakyartha Sadas is how all of us have this exaggeration pattern and keep it centered on us, and how we can shift it to God or Guru. Guru is nothing but the expression of God demanding you to shift that hope for exaggeration on divine. Guru is nothing but the statement given to you by God. Hey, shift. Guru is statement of God. God is state of Guru. Guru is statement of God. God is state of Guru. State just gives a statement. State just gives a statement. Shift. You have suffered enough with the exaggerations of you. Shift now. I am here to liberate you from this need of exaggeration. To wake you up to the reality which can never be exaggerated, which is too big. You need to experientially see something with awe, to shift your pattern of exaggeration centered on you to centered on something else, that is when Guru appears and gives you the feeling, ah. Even after Guru happens in your life, don't miss that opportunity of that shift. Blessed are those who experience that shift, because they wake up. They wake up. They wake up. If you study the whole Shiva Purana or Leelas of Mahadeva in Madurai, everything is all about just giving you the experience of awe and shifting your ever exaggeration pattern from you to him. That's all. That's all. Otherwise, how will you call taking away the two eyes of an hunter, poor fellow, because he believed you, taking away his eyes, how will you call that as love? How will you call this old lady's food you eat and then don't work, that as love? But it is all love. Only if you shift, you will understand it is love. It was love. It will be love. If you can understand what I explained today, that is end of all your sufferings in the life. Because all your sufferings are just due to your qualitative, quantitative expectation and exaggeration. It is expectation. Expectation is like a fire. You can't live with it too much. So, you try to cool it by pouring exaggeration. And this whole subtle cycle of expectation, exaggeration is all about the hope for heaven, hope for enlightenment, hope for anything which is not present now. And if that is shifted from you, from Aham to Shiva, you will experience Shivoham. Because anything you deeply love becomes part of you. Anything you feel as part of you, you start deeply loving it. That's all. If you feel you is you, you will exaggerate your actions, your memories, your experiences. If you think you is Mahadeva, you will celebrate his presence, his experience, him. Celebrating the source is always a liberation. Celebrating a small branch is always a bondage. Understand? You are not away from Mahadeva, but what you see, your perception about you is a small branch. So celebrating it will be bondage. Celebrate the source. That will be liberation. People tell me, I think all these Puranas are exaggerated. If you open your mouth and speak 10 minutes, then you will understand how much you exaggerate about you. Puranas are the antidote for your disease of exaggerating you. It's a shift. It's a shift. today's Vakyartha Sadas should be how unconsciously you go on hoping and exaggerating you and things around you. Starting from the fairy tales, need for fairy tales, to need for carrying tales. Need for fairy tales is the hope getting exaggerated. Carrying tales is desperation getting exaggerated. Understand? Hope for fairy tale. Fairy tale is hope getting exaggerated. Carrying tales is desperation getting exaggerated. Whether it's a fairy tale or carrying tale, it's hell, suffering. Shift the focus of exaggeration from you to him, from aham to Shiva. Shift it towards state or statement. State is Shiva, statement is Guru. Listen. Master is a new possibility happening in your life. Master is a new possibility happening in your life. Is a new language. Is a new energy. Sometimes I have seen people talking to each other saying that, why do we need a guru? Why do we need a master? Yes, you don't need a master. If you are just going to eat and die, you need a master only when you want to achieve something extraordinary. The guy who doesn't have eyes, who is born blind, can never understand what he is missing. How much ever people with eyes try to explain to him, the guy will never understand what he is missing. Small story. A born blind man was told by his friend that blind man's newborn child is dead. The blind man could not understand. How can my child die? How did it happen? Tell me. The friend said, no, while they gave milk to the child, it got stuck in the throat and child died. This fellow asked, what is milk? Blind man asked, what is milk? The friend said, oh, it is a white. You don't know what is milk? It will be white color. This guy asks, what is white color? What is white? The friend says, hey, have you not seen the crane? The bird crane? That is white color. He asks, what is the crane bird? Friend could not explain further. He got thoroughly confused. He just kept that blind man's hand like this and showed, see how it looks? And then the blind man was feeling his own hand. Oh, yes, I understand. Like this only the crane will be. Then the blind man says, now I understand. Such big thing, if you put it in the mouth of the child, it will die only. A born blind man can never understand what is missing.
I tell you, a man who never tasted Guru in the life will never understand what he is missing in the life. He is a new language in your being. He is a new consciousness in your being. He is new being in your life. Because sun never dies, every new day is born. Because master never loses the inspiration, every new possibility for the restarting is available for disciples. If the sun dies, new day cannot happen, because sun can never die. Continuously, new days are happening, because master never loses the inspiration. He makes every day, again and again, inspiration to happen in your life. The sun which does not die restarts your day. Master who never loses inspiration restarts your inspiration. I tell you, master is actually a new language in your being. He is just understand when a young boy falls in love, he experiences the dimension which he himself never seen in his life. When a girl falls in love, he experiences the dimension which she has never seen in her life. When a boy or a girl falls in love, they experience a new dimension of their life which they never seen existed in them. Listen. I am explaining a very sensitive subject. Dhyan se suniye. Don't create a scandal about it. Listen. If you don't listen, you will create a scandal about it. Listen. Beloved is a being who awakens the dimensions of you which is unknown to you to you. Your own dimension which you never realized you have it. Your beloved can make you realize and experience that dimension which you did not even know exists in you, which you did not even know that you did not know that you did not know. That which you did not know and you did not know that you did not know. Beloved is a person who makes you experience that which even you did not know you had it. You have it. Same way, master is a person who makes you experience the new consciousness which even you did not know you had it. Beloved makes you experience the heart which you never know you had it. Master makes you experience the consciousness which you never know you had it. Master is a new possibility. Really, to a born blind man, we can't explain what he is missing. Can you explain how the ocean will look? Can you explain how the hills will look? Can you explain how the Himalayas will be? Can you explain how the Kailash will be? Even if you have eyes, I cannot explain how the Kailash will be for you. You have to see it. You have to see it. You have to see it to see it. Even with my big, big eyes, I could not see it. Rolling this side and that side, even with my big, big eyes, I could not cover it or catch it. Listen. Catch it. Guru is the being who makes you experience your consciousness, which even you never experienced, you have it. Is a new breeze, new energy, new possibility, new reality, new power, new and clear, new clear.
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
There's a beautiful example in Upanishad. Upanishad is the source book of Hinduism, just like Bible for Christianity, Quran for Islam. Vedas are the source book of Vedic Hindu tradition. And Upanishads are the main chapters of the Vedas based on which our life is running. Upanishads are more like instructions and truths about life. So in one Upanishad there is a beautiful story. In a tree, huge tree, there was a small bird which used to jump from branch to branch. Sometime it will eat sweet fruit in the tree and jump. Some other branches will have a bitter fruit. When it eats the bitter fruit, understand it's a very beautiful simile or a example with an amazing truth. When that small bird eats the bitter fruit, it will feel pain. On that same tree, on the top of the tree, there was a big bird sitting, golden color, shining. That big bird neither eats bitter fruit nor eats the sweet fruit. It just sits in the peace and silence, complete completion. It's radiating its glory. The small bird, which is running between these lower level branches, sometime when it eats the sweet fruit, it feels joyful, and bitter fruit, it feels bad. When it feels bad, it look up and see the big bird and think, see that bird, so beautiful, he's so graceful, he doesn't have any pain, any suffering. Why not me also become like that? So it will think, yes, let me go near that bird and become like that bird. It will start jumping towards that bird. But when it is going towards that bird, suddenly on the way, it will eat some fruit which is very sweet. The moment it eats the sweet fruit, it will forget that big bird and it will start eating more fruit till it lands on the bitter fruit again. The moment it eats the bitter fruit again, it will look up and say, I should become like that bird. And then again it will start going towards that big bird. The small bird is spending all his life like this, jumping here, there, here, there, here, there, suddenly looking up when it eats the bitter fruit. But when it eats the sweet fruit, forgetting the big bird, forgetting everything, just eating the sweet fruits. Finally, one day, by jumping like this, the small bird has somehow reached very near the big bird. And one fruit which that small bird ate was so bitter, it decided not to look this side and that side, it just locked its mouth and straight went near that big bird. When it went near that big bird, the more it went near, it felt he himself is the reflection of that big bird. And more and more and more when he went, he just merged and became one with that big bird. I don't even need to explain the concept behind the story, I think now. I've explained the example so clearly. The concept I don't even need to explain, all of you understood, I think. But I'll try to give few more words for you to understand the concept. Big bird is the cosmic enlightened being. Paramatma. Small bird is you, the individual soul. The bitter fruit is the incompletions and pains and sufferings. Sweet fruit is the once in a while small joys, completions you experience. When you experience little sweet things in the life, kind of a fulfillment, you forget about Paramatma. But when you get into the bitter fruit, you immediately remember and look up. And here, there, jumping. Somehow, when you really eat a bitterest fruit, and you decide after that you will never open the mouth again, means you will never allow any more incompletions, and straight look up and move near him, you will understand first you will understand you are his extension. Next you will understand you are just his shadow. Third you will understand you are just his presence. Fourth you will understand you are he. Exactly. This is the exact relationship I had with him. I can say He was my everything. Everything. One day in course of conversation, I was telling him the story, some incident about one of the great saintly enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. That disciple used to write the teachings of Ramana Maharshi, and every day he will bring it and show it again to Ramana Maharshi. And if there is some mistake, spelling mistake or grammar mistake, Bhagavan will edit in his own hand, with his own handwriting. So, that sadhu, by the time actually I know his name, I asked his name, he said, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I know his name by then. So I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I was telling about this story, then Arunagiri Yogeshwara smiled and said, maybe that is the way that Swami was trying to get the handwriting of Ramana Maharshi in his notebook. And he also made a comment, just to get the Ramana Maharshi's handwriting, this Swami will make more and more mistakes. The moment I heard, immediately I thought I got a very brilliant idea. I thought I will also start writing and bring the notebook to you. You will pen down, you will write, I will keep your handwriting with me. And I did it. I did it. At least I had 3-4 notebooks. It's very unfortunate that we are not able to get those notebooks now. Let's see, Kal Bhairava will get it for us. Two, 3 notebooks and 1 or 2 diaries where I'll try to pen down in the night whatever I could remember we spoke, and then purposely make mistakes in writing and bring it to him next day. He will also read and smile, and purposely he knows I have done mistake purposely and he will write few lines, few words on it, and he will do editing, means like a crossing or adding. And I very clearly remember he has signed even once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So many things, so many things. We used to speak. Once I remember he told me that don't go around and tell everyone that you are every day meeting me and talking to me. I took that as an instruction. I never asked why. That was one good thing I had. If I accept somebody as my guru, that's all. I will simply surrender. No question of why, what and all that. Before accepting, I will ask all the questions. The moment I accept, after that no questions asked. That was my lifestyle. Everything was going well. I remember him talking to me about various subjects. Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Vijnana Vairava Tantra, Upanishads. I even remember taking 4 Upanishad book to him, which was given to me by Isaki Swamigal. Tamil translation of the 4 Upanishads. And where he opened and read out some lines and explained some lines to me. And I had the fortune of directly singing the Devarams of Jnana Sambandar to me. I have heard some of the great songs, Devarams, from his own mouth. I even asked him once, how do you know all this? He said in Tamil, இங்கேயே தானே இருக்கேன், இங்கேயே தானே பாடிட்டு இருக்காங்க, அதனால கேட்குறேன், அதனால தெரியுது. He said, I am here only all the time, na, and they are singing all the time here, na. So I am listening, so I know. These are all the mystical, mischievous answers. Both my gurus, Yogananda Puri and Vibhudananda Puri, what a extraordinary intelligence they were having. From the beginning they were so clear. See, by being around them, automatically I picked up this attitude of anything I want to know, I can know. Anything I want to do, I can do. This was not taught systematically to me, please understand. Like how in our ashram, if you live, you will simply get the confidence to do completion and to do nirahara samyama, because you will see every other person will be doing nirahara samyama. Every other person will be sitting and doing completion. You will not have neck pain to wear this big mala because every other person will be wearing. Just things are in the air. You see, there are some things which are not taught. You pick it up from the air. With my both gurus, it was so amazing. Just in their air I picked up. In their presence I picked up that if you want to know anything, you can know simply. If you want to do something, you can do simply. I never know whether it is a swimming or climbing the hill or anything, human beings need to be taught. I always thought, you want, just jump and do it. Not just the swimming and trekking, everything. I still remember one day I went to Mataji, Vibhudananda Puri, and told her, the temple, such beautiful deity is there. It is so nice. I want like that. She said, you make it. I did not even ask how. And immediately, from my neighbor, I got one mold of Lakshmi and made a clay mold out of it. And did not get any other metal other than few aluminium plates from my mother. I asked her, give me some waste metal. She did not know what for I am asking. She had some 4 or 5 aluminium plates. She said, this is useless, take it. She thought I am going to give it to some sadhus for begging. So she said, take this. I immediately brought that and melted and poured the mold and made the deity. Still we have the deity. That was done by me personally in my own hand. And then after the mold, I cleared it and I myself carved it. I was hardly 12-year-old boy. Did not even have a second thought. When I did and took it and gave it to my guru, she said, this is your Lakshmi. She said, "This is your Lakshmi." This ability to look into anything and the space of completion to look into anything and no incompletions about anything, simply possibility. Everything is doable and do it. Not only doable, do it. Blind spots are not inabilities, they are choices. Thinking blind spot is inability is karma. Understanding it is a choice is freedom from karma. Don't even know about inability and possibility, and simply you are living, making everything possible is vikarma. I neither know it is difficult for some people, easy for some people. I simply did it, like breathing, like living. Still we have that Lakshmi deity with us. When I went and told the deity is so beautiful, I want like that one deity, she neither discouraged me, nor she started explaining how to get it. She said, make it, you can. I tell you, whenever you declare your integrity to a guru, all his realizations and experience, expertise, satya, satya, shaktis become yours. I'll tell you a very simple incident. I heard this conversation between Raghupati Yogi, Kuppammal and Panduranganar. Once the Panduranganar was supposed to go to Kanchipuram to have some clarification about the Shastras from Tondemandala. That time the Guru Maha Sannidhanam was 230th Guru Maha Sannidhanam. So Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal advised Panduranganar to have darshan of Kanchi Paramacharya also. That time the Paramacharya, Sri Chandrasekharendra Saraswati Swami, was in the body. So Kuppammal and Raghupati Yogi, both of them are telling, go and have his darshan. Muruganar said, I don't know whether I'll have time because I have to meet Tondemandala Sannidhanam. So if I have time, I will plan. Then Raghupati Yogi said, no, you have to have his darshan because in many ways his expertise will help you. Then he was sharing an incident when these Swamis gathered to declare me as an incarnation when I was 3. They all had a kind of a gathering and formal way of confirming that I'm an incarnation.
successfully happened. Actually, when an incarnation happens in the body, there is every possibility within 21 months, he may not be able to settle in the body and leave the body. So it takes 21 months for them to confirm that I am grounded in the body. So after the 21 months, they all had a kind of a happy celebration that I am grounded, I am settled, I am going to live. So for that function, they wanted to have the blessings of Paramacharya and Tondemandala Sannidhanam and went. Tondemandala Sannidhanam personally took Raghupati Yogi to Paramacharya, and the Paramacharya not only blessed, and he also told his assistant to get a bamboo stick and told that assistant to put that bamboo stick in front, and he touched 3 times, told the Tondemandala Sannidhanam, and take this and give it to that boy, make him do the Chaturmasya. In Tamil he said, இப்பவே சாத்துர்மாசியம் பண்ண வச்சிருங்கோ, பிறகு சாத்துர்மாசியம் வச்சுதான் வயசை எண்ணுவா. It means actually the age of the sannyasi is calculated only number of the chaturmasya he has done. So whoever has done the largest number of chaturmasya, he is considered to be the greatest sannyasi. So he instructs them, make him do chaturmasya from now itself, so that count starts. So my chaturmasya count has started from the time I was 3. Actually, after 21 months, after 2 years only, they did the ceremony. So only from the 3rd year, the chaturmasya started. That is the stick with which you see my first photograph. My first photograph with a danda, that was given, blessed by Paramacharya and brought by Tondemandala Sannidhanam and given to Raghupati Yogi, and Raghupati Yogi brought, and they all did all the ceremony, whatever needed, and they did, and rest is history. Raghupati Yogi remembered this and told Muruganar, that time he made a statement. பெரியவாளை பார்க்கும் பொழுது அவங்க சேர்த்து வச்ச ஞான சொத்தெல்லாம் யதார்த்தமா நமக்கு கொடுத்துருவா. மீன்ஸ் when you meet great people, in a natural way, all the great expertise and knowledge and experience they have will be given to us. I tell you, this is the Sankhya, the multi-dimensional logic of why you need to declare your conscious integrity to Guru. Because when you declare your integrity to Guru, your inner space is consciously aligned to Guru's inner space. Guru's inner space means Kailasa, Mahakasha, Kailasa. Paramashiva Sarira, how he describes himself in Agama, eternally 16, Divya Sarira, can shape out of free will, can live as long as he wants to use that body, Ichcha Mrityu. As long as he wants, he can use the body and then he can drop when he wants to drop. The Divya Sarira will become reality for you if you just add consciousness to your hunger. That's all I am telling you. See, I had a guru. His name was Narayana Swami Tata. He's an adept in the science of Aushadha, medicines. He will collect herbs from the ground which was never walked by human beings. மனித கால்படாத இடத்திலிருந்து வேர்களும் செடிகளும் மூலிகைகளும் கொண்டு வருவார். Let me repeat. The place where human beings never walked, from that kind of places he will bring herbs, roots. How you know? He had a trained dog and a goat. The dog will take the goat and go. Goat will identify the herb. Dog will just pick it up and bring it. I have seen this happening. I am not telling you stories. He lived just few years, maybe 30 years before. And still his son, grandsons are, his family is still living in Tiruvannamalai. You can go and talk to them. You will find what I said is true. His name is Narayana Swami Tata. Still the home he lived is there. And all the things he used is there. Maybe the dog may not be alive because you can see his photograph. But surely the family knows whatever I am saying and you can talk to them. I had this kind of masters who are adepts. He told me once, when he was making the Aushadha, for a so-called incurable disease, kind of a very dangerous cancer, for that he was making Aushadha. He collected too many things from too many sources and finally made the Aushadha. He called that disciple, or I should say that client, who came to him for healing, for medical care, medical help, Aushadha help, the customer. And he gave that medicine to him. Asked him, eat this medicine every day, once a day, for next 42 days. He prepared that medicine with a lot of difficulty. Third day, that guy came back saying that somebody in the home unknowingly threw that whole packet into the river. Without knowing that it is a medicine, they just threw the whole thing while they were cleaning the home and put it in the river. Nearby small stream where they dump all the unwanted things. Surely it is very difficult to do the medicine again. I was wondering how he is going to solve, how he is going to help this person to get out of the cancer now, because making the medicine again, collecting the whole items, almost impossible. all he did, he called that person, made him sit next to him and told, this simple process, whenever you are feeling hungry, do japa of this mantra. I tell you, I know it is very difficult for you to believe. Maybe the power of his initiation, his words, energy. He said, whatever I made as aushadha, your body is capable of producing it when you add consciousness to your hunger. I tell you, surely it is the power of his initiation, because I saw he was having his hand on the shoulder of that person while he uttered these words. So that words have gone into his body like a powerful energy shock. Now literally I am having my hands on all your shoulders and giving you this initiation.
Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Be in the space of Sarvanyatva. And manifest the powers of Paramashiva through oneness. Whatever has been revealing to you, please pen it down. It may be your words or powerful cognitions, anything. Please pen down. Please take a moment. We'll be playing the Mahavakya. Be in the space of oneness and keep manifesting the power.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So, what is Sarvanyatva? Let me tell you. So, Sarvanyatva is a state of all knowingness Yes. Please come to the state of Sarvanyatva. So, it is a state of all knowingness. It is the ability to perceive and understand everything in the cosmos. So, when your mind operates in coherent and cohesive manner, then you can grasp the cosmos, whatever is happening.
This space of Sarvanyatva, keep manifesting the power, whatever has been revealing to you. Please start bending down. Yes. Now, please open your eyes.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes and come back.
And I request all the participants, Travis Saya, Gabrielle Harris, Luca Brundo, Mary Ma, can you all please switch on your video camera and be available and share your experiences during this power manifestation? We are going to project the results. Before that, if you want to share anything, whatever you saw through your third eye, you can share that in the Zoom chat. Now,
Yes. Yeah, whoever got the correct or whatever has been revealed to you, if it matches with the page of the book Guaranteed Solutions, you can post your experience of this power manifestation in social media. You can record yourself and share your experience and testimonials in the social media and share it to your friends, family. Invite them for the next season of Paramashiva, which is going to start day after tomorrow, just one day more. So, with this, now let's enter into the next Jnana segment, which is we are going to practice the presence of God. How, in our day to day life, how we'll be bringing the awareness of living with the God in all aspects of your life. It may be in your office or when you sit and talk to people, when you're doing your vacation, or when you do Kuru Puja, or when you do exercise, gym, or anything. All the aspects of your life, you are going to practice the presence of God, that is Swamiji. You are going to feel the presence of Swamiji. Now, let's be in the space of listening to hear directly from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism how he practiced this technique in his life, how he felt the presence of his Guru all the time in his life. That will liberate us. Now, please be seated in the listening space to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
All right. Today I wanted to share few truths about practicing the presence of God. It's a very beautiful story. You all would have read this story in school. There was a guru and he had 10 disciples. There was one chief disciple, very brilliant and highly spiritual. So naturally Guru was giving attention to that disciple more. So the jealous started among other disciples. So all the other disciples wanted to defame, abuse, disrespect this chief disciple who was getting too much of master's attention. Somehow they wanted to move him out of master's attention. Master also observed. He observes everything, even though you think he sits with closed eyes. He observed what goes on, all the absurdity which goes on when he is with closed eyes, or when people think he is with closed eyes. One day he wanted to tell all the disciples why he is giving more importance to the chief disciple, the sincere disciple. So he called everybody, kept a small test, giving each one of them one banana and telling them, go and eat in a place where nobody sees you, where you are not observed by anybody. All the fellows ran here and there. One ran behind the kitchen, one ran behind the sarovar, one ran outside the gate, one was hiding in the temple godown. They all ate and came back, except this chief disciple. He came back with the banana without eating it. All the disciples asked, why? You did not find any place. He just kept quiet. Master asked, you did not find any place where nobody was observing you. The disciple says very beautifully, it's a very small story. All of you would have known. Master, I am not able to find any place where God is not observing me, where God is not seeing me. I feel everywhere His presence. This story was known to all of you as a knowledge. Unfortunately, it did not become wisdom. This story has multiple layers of meaning and understanding. First thing, there is no shortcut for spirituality. There is no shortcut for enlightenment. There is no technique for enlightenment. Technique means shortcut. There is no shortcut. You have to iron out your 24 hours with a clear understanding of practicing the presence of God in your body, mind, actions, in everything. The clear, intense awareness has to be imbibed. Second thing, whatever you experience as God, when you experience me, some will have 30% fear and 30% love, 30% confused emotions. Some will have maybe 50% fear, 40% confused emotions. Some will have 100% fear. Some will have 100% love, no fear. Different ways you will be experiencing the Guru. Whatever you experience as Guru, that's what your experience as God. You have no other experience. Whatever may be the experience you have about Guru, whether it is with fear or the attitude of master and disciple, or the attitude of father and son, or the attitude of mother and son, or the attitude of friend, or the attitude of beloved, practice 24 hours. Two things will happen. One, your action will fall into awareness. Second, that fear, whatever the lower experience you have about the master will extinct, will be burnt away. The percentage of fear you experience with me will be burnt away. The percentage of other emotions, except pure surrender you experience with me, will be burnt away. These two things is possible only by practicing intensely the presence of Guru, practicing the presence of the Master. When you sit in your office, think, this place is owned by Swamiji. How Swamiji will maintain this office? When you sit and talk to people, if Swamiji is here physically, how will I talk? When you do Guru Puja, when I am here physically, just remember, if he is sitting with open eyes, how I will do? Practicing the presence is the only way. Is the only way. Only way. Your arrogant egoistic logic can go on justifying, no, there is some other technique. Or you can go on postponing with it. That is what I call hypocritic loopholes. The air hole, air bubble in the copper wire will not allow the copper wire to be a conductor. Electricity will never flow. Same way, the hypocrisy between the relationship, when you practice my presence, the hypocrisy you handle, you have it, it's like air bubble, will not allow the guru-disciple relationship to happen, will never, the presence will permeate, penetrate you. Practicing the presence with tremendous respect is the only way. That is the only way. My blessings to all of you to practice the presence of the Guru and God, experience and radiate enlightenment, achieve, live and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
I tell you, once this happened. Arunagiri Ishvara was supposed to give me an initiation. He told me that it's a ritualistic initiation, so prepare formally. Means I'll have to get one fruit and one betel leaf and one fruit means banana, one betel leaf, betel nut. And in those days the dakshina will be the 4 annas. 4 anna is I think 25 paise. You have to keep some coin for that 4 anna. And you will have to get one towel, means a piece of cloth. These are supposed to be offered as a dakshina. So he told me, prepare everything and come with all that. He was supposed to give a very ritualistic initiation. One beautiful thing, that one thing with Arunagiri Ishvara I have seen, even though he transmits all the experiences, everything, left and right, he will never miss performing something which need to be done ritually to educate me, to teach me a lesson. So I will do the same for all of you. He will never avoid ritual. See, he will make me experience the whole satya of sannyasa. That does not mean he will not perform the ritual. He will end, after that he will perform the ritual also and give formally. The consolidation. By the time I ran to him with all the things, almost sunset has happened, and listen now is the real thing. Whenever I go to Arunagiri Ishvara, first thing, a wide, broad smile, and he will stretch his leg for me to touch his feet. That's the way he will welcome me, receive me. Vada? He will stretch his leg with a wide smile. That is the way he will always receive. And I will run and touch his feet. That day, he did not stretch his feet. Smile was not, I will not say there was no smile, but I know it was a limited expression. And he did not stretch his leg. That's it. I know. Underline, slight, but very strong message for me. Fortunately, I had such deep Guru Bhakti Sadashiva gave. Even the light warnings from Guru made me wake up from my blind spots and catch his feet, change my cognition. I should say, that's the biggest right thing, which is much more important than the initiation from Guru, which lifted me and made me experience oneness with him. It is your ability to see the slight warnings he gives and change the cognition saves you in life. Because many times he doesn't want to interfere with your freedom, with your will, with what you want to do in your life. It is the slight messages. It's a light underlines. Listen carefully. This underlines light warnings, very subtle messages. If you can catch that and change your depth, you are saved. He did not stretch his leg. That is enough to shake me. I ran and just held his feet and said, Swami, மன்னிச்சிருங்க, லேட் ஆயிருச்சு, தப்பு பண்ணிட்டனே, means forgive me, God delayed, I made a mistake. He said in Tamil very beautifully, இந்த சேவையை விட அதிக பணம் வேணுன்ற ஆசையினால தேவையில்லாமல் சரியான நேரத்தை இழக்கிற பரப்பா. He told me I am greedy for money. பணத்தாசையடா. It just shook me. Yes. Because for initiation, I'll try to repeat the whole conversation. See, for initiation I need only 1 rupee. I don't need to be standing there and nagging my grandfather for a few more coins. Something which I thought I can buy, which can be a comfort, and after all easy money coming, it's only few more minutes. That casualness, it was a slap, shock. I just woke up. Oh God, just these few coins. And I am a guy who never touches money. Only like this initiation or any of this Arunagiri Ishwara's work, I touch money. This kind. And I remember, I collapsed completely inside. Fortunately, decided to choose the Guru, Arunagiri Ishwara, and dropped that remaining coins which was in my hand at his feet. Over. Never ever, even the casual greed. Over. Not even because it is coming effortlessly, why not? No. I should not even use the word greed. Even that casualness. If it is there, we can buy something. even that cannot keep me away from my Guru. It was too small incident, but too big cognitive shift in me. Over. Over. There are some messages which you cannot directly tell. If you directly tell, it will look like, oh, am I wrong? Is it wrong? You will get into defense. Then you cannot be taught. The cognitive shift will not happen. I can only underline. Even a casual desire for little money should not keep you away from Guru. I can only underline. I cannot directly give you. If I give this statement directly to you, you may get into defense. Then transformation becomes painful, difficult. Sometimes things need to be very subtly told. You need to catch it. You need to catch it. Only if you catch the subtle messages given by Guru, your cognition will be consolidated. Your cognition will be consolidated. There are some who cannot be recovered. They are doomed. When I say the name, you are doomed. You can't be recovered. You are going to be drowning. So as an evidence, I am leaving this name. You are not going to save yourself. Only when you are not going to save yourself, I tell your name. If you are going to save yourself, I don't tell your name. I only send a message. And see whether you are going to catch it or going to be playing, missing it. If I tell your name, be very clear. Don't take this as good sign. If I tell your name, don't think, oh, Swamiji told my name directly and advice. Praising is different. Sometimes I tell your name and praise, that is different. During the advice, if I tell your name, be very clear. I am. If I don't tell your name, only leave the message, I have a hope you will catch the subtle message and consolidate, catch the blind spot even you are missing, which is inside you, and change your cognition. If I am telling your name, it means very clear, you are too arrogant. You are not going to change. I am telling your name so that the future, you will be the wrong example for the future to learn lesson from you. Cognitions matter. Cognitions matter. Cognitions matter. Do you know the funny thing next what happened when I collapsed at his feet? Dropping the coins. I know at his feet, my whole cognition changed. I was completely new. He lifted me up and held my face casually and turned. I saw the sun is back. Sun was back. No sunset. He smiled and said, getting sun back is much easy for me than teaching you with the subtle message. This was more difficult. The moment you become defensive with Guru, it is spiritual suicide. You are done. Nothing can be done after that. Sometimes if Guru tells directly, you get into defensive with Guru. Over. Bye. See you later when you are ready. Understand? He said, making the sun set or getting it back is in my will. But you deciding to cognize my side or other side is your will. So I need to play here more subtly than there.
Shaknoti ihaiva yahasodu praksharira vimukshanat kama krododbhavam vegam sayuktasya sukhi naraha. Shaknoti ihaiva yahasodu praksharira vimukshanat kama krododbhavam vegam sayuktasya sukhi naraha. Translation: the one who is able to endure the agitations caused by the objects of desire and anger till the time of giving up the body in this world itself becomes a man who is established and a joyful person. Bhagavan is giving one more conclusion about Jivan Mukti and for a Jivan Mukta. One who is able to endure the agitations caused by the objects of desire and anger till the time of giving up the body in this world itself becomes a man who is established and a joyful person. Ability to handle the agitations by the desire objects and anger objects. Desire and anger, please understand. Anger is such an important subject. It's neither good nor bad. It is simply pure energy. How you are going to use it is the whole thing. No, really, anger is the source of energy which even gives vigor to the body. Person who does not even have anger will not be able to do this Kailash Yatra, will not be able to do something extraordinary. See, when there is a cold, you resist, stand and walk reach the place, even that is nothing but anger. If you just surrender to cold, what will happen? You will die. Understand? Oh, it may be cold, but I am not going to leave. Come on, stand up, walk. Let me reach the goal. It is anger. You are fighting against the cold. So it's not that anger is wrong always. Using in the wrong place is wrong. Just see whether this anger is expressing in your body towards fulfilling of your life's mission, or this expression is going to hinder your life's mission. Understand, there is a big difference. If you study my anger, you will be free from anger. If you study my anger, you will be free from anger. Look into your anger. Let it not be object based. Let it be your purpose based. Then your anger will always be an inspiration, an inspiring energy. When anger is based on the object, it leads to destruction of you and the object. When anger is based on the purpose, mission, it leads you and the mission fulfilled. Meditate. Meditate on this one important truth. Maybe take this as homework. Study next 3 days. How you get angry, when you get angry. Is it because of the object, or is it due to the responsibility you took about your life's mission?
Yes, we heard beautifully from Supreme Point of Hinduism how he missed the momentum with his guru because of the small greed which he encouraged, the greed of money which he encouraged in his childhood. And his guru, Arnagiri Yogeshwara, very subtly made Supreme Body of Hinduism to understand and to come out of that pattern very easily. Supreme Body of Hinduism said, the playing with the nature, that instant, the bringing the sun back, it doesn't take that much time. But making the disciple understand his blind spot and to come out and to surrender whatever the patterns they have to the guru is the very difficult job of the guru. So in our life, let us see where and all we have missed guru. Now we are going to enter into the exercise where we are going to practice the presence of Swamiji in all our aspects of life. We are like how Swamiji has the fortunate to live with Arnagiri Yogeshwara. Now we we also have the fortunate to live with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the living enlightened master, who is guiding us all the time and be with us and showing his presence in all our aspects of life. So, examples, if you sit in your office, think this place is owned by Swamiji, then how do you behave? And how Swamiji will maintain this office? And when you sit and talk to people, if Swamiji is here physically, how will I talk? So each moment, each aspect of your life, think about Swamiji, how he will do. If he is there, how you will react, how you will respond to the situation. Same thing when you do Guru Puja, when Swamiji is physically there in front of him, how you do puja, how authentically you will be sitting with your open eyes and gazing at him. Practice. You need to practice that presence is the only way where we can come out of the pattern. For example, if we have fear to open up to the Guru or any pattern which restricts us to surrender to Guru, if you practice this technique, you can easily come out of that. With the practicing the presence of Master is the only way. So let us take a few moments and practice the presence of Master. Will realize us the true relationship with the Guru. Now, with the practice of feeling the presence of Master, and how, where and all you felt you missed Master because of your greed or anger or any other pattern. Now, with the presence of Master, and by surrendering to Him, how you behave, and with that surrender of dropping all your patterns to Supreme Point of Hinduism, so that you'll be able to feel the presence of Master much more in your all aspects of your life. At every moment, you'll be able to feel His presence. Supreme Point of Hinduism always says He's not only in His physical body, He's everywhere. His inner space is Mahakasa. Okay, now let us enter into the power manifestation with the cognition of Swamiji is always with us. Always you will be able to feel His presence in all aspects of your life at every moment. With that powerful cognition, we'll be entering into the power of Sarvanyatva. We'll be projecting a page from the book of guaranteed solutions. Sorry. Previous round we did with the guaranteed solutions. Now we are going to project the page from the different book, 108 Truths of the Yoga of Enlightenment. From that book, we'll be projecting one of the pages. So just have a glimpse of that page and pen down what has been revealed to you through your third eye. Please be seated with the head, neck, and spine in the straight line. Bring awareness in your third eye. Visualize Supreme Point of Hinduism, who is manifesting through us, who is there with you all the time. You can feel His presence at any moment. Drop all your patterns at His feet and manifest the power of Sarvanyatva. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We are going to project the slide for a few seconds. Now, if you want, you can close your eyes. See through your third eye and reveal whatever has been shown to you. You can start bending down. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Please be in the space of oneness to manifest the power of Sarvanyatva.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now you can open your eyes and whatever has been revealed to you, it can be any words or letters, or it may be any powerful cognitions. Please share it us in the Zoom chat. Luca Brundaya have asked a question. Should I blindfold my eyes? Yeah, it is good to we have a blindfold. You can always wear the blindfold during the power manifestation. Definitely it will help you to focus on the power manifestation. And yes, yeah, you can share your what has been revealed to you through your third eye. Others also, you can please share your revelations from the power manifestations. Now we are going to project the page which was projected earlier. So you can verify the results which has been revealed to you. Yes, please take a look. Yes. Now you have verified your answers. You can share whoever has manifested the power. If you have manifested the power, please share your experience of the power manifestation in your social media, and you can write an article about this power manifestation, share your experiences of this power manifestation to your friends, family, and invite them for the Paramashivoham, the next season, which is going to start in day after tomorrow. So please reach out to your friends, family, relatives, colleagues, and enrich their lives also. Now, with this, we'll enter into the next jnana, which is going to be a quantum communication, that is Shakti Pada. It's a consciousness transmission of energy between individuals. In our case, it is a consciousness transmission of energy between the guru and disciple. The guru's inner space, filled with higher consciousness, resonates with the disciple's consciousness. This entanglement allows the disciple to receive teachings and experiences that are not merely intellectual, but deep transformative. If you see in all our programs, you cannot intellectually predict the experience of the participant who went through that program. It will be very deep transformative. Each participant would have gone through so much transformation in their life, in their personal level, so much completion happened to them. So that is what, when with the Supreme, when we are with the Master, our transformation is we cannot estimate our transformation. So this Shakti Pada, the quantum communication, will deepen our transformation experiences. And as the disciple remains open and receptive, they may experience spontaneous insights or shifts in their awareness, illustrating how Shakti Pada facilitates quantum communication on a spiritual level.
Yes, so this is the connection which can lead to the profound states of enlightenment and awakening. So this will transcend the limitations of the physical space and time. So you can experience the entanglement of Guru's energy, and he give you the spiritual insights.
Yes. Now, we are going to directly hear from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about this quantum communication, Shakti Pada. Let us please be in a meditative state, listening space to receive Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Shaktini Pata, quantum entanglement, operates from space.
Only from space. And that...
Because the space is entangled, everything else gets entangled. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand, if one energy source comes in contact with another, if
one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. Entanglement means two person falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two person uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. One more thing you need to know. All the doctors, even allopathy doctors, need to raise their energy level high. Otherwise, when you treat the patient, when the patient feels respectful, feeling connection with you, you are going to entangle yourself with the patient. If you don't raise your energy to a higher level, you are going to get the patient's disease to you. Understand, entanglement can be negative also. If you are not energetic enough to protect yourself, if you do not have a direct protection of an enlightened being or higher frequency, if you don't have higher entanglement, only lower entanglements in your life, you are bound to fall sick. In the grown-up countries, they are suffering because they are not able to dispose the garbage. One city collects from the whole city and dumps it to another one village. That village collects and dumps it to another one village. They collect it and dump it in another city. Same way only the so-called grown-up societies are suffering, unable to dump the inner garbage. The housewife collects everything and dumps on the husband. Husband collects everything and dumps on the psychiatric doctor. Psychiatric doctor collects and dumps everything on another one, his psychiatric doctor. His psychiatric doctor do not know where to go and dump. The dumping garbage has become a big problem for the humanity in grown-up countries. Not only external, internal also. In India, fortunately, we know how to reduce the garbage into ashes without any side effect or after effect, without leaving anything affecting the environment. Method of dumping the inner garbage without creating any societal, environmental pollution, side effect and after effect is deity worship. Each deity energized, which went through the prana pratishta process, is in entanglement with higher consciousness. How? When somebody's kundalini is awakened, when somebody is initiated as a healer, is in entanglement with me, same way the deity is also in entanglement with me. Once the prana pratishta is done, that deity is continuously in entanglement with that superconsciousness. Ramanatha Swami is in entanglement with Sri Ramachandra and the consciousness Sri Ramachandra experienced, which is Shiva himself. Because Ramanatha Swami installed, Rama installed that Ramanatha Swami in Rameshwaram. Now the Ramanatha Swami is in entanglement with Rama and Rama's pure inner consciousness. Same way there is a deity called Krishneshwar in Dwarka, installed and worshipped by Krishna. That deity is in entanglement with Krishna and the Krishna's inner space, which is Shiva himself. So each deity is in entanglement with the consciousness which has installed it. That is why I am telling you, deity worship is one of the greatest garbage removing system, inner garbage removing system created by our ancient rishis. The whole Western countries, so-called developed countries, are suffering with unable to do the garbage removal. They are spending billions of dollars in the inner garbage removal, creating huge psychiatrists, psychoanalysts, and psychiatrists and psychoanalysts for psychiatrists and psychoanalysts. This therapy, that therapy. In the Vedic tradition, we know how to burn the garbage and make it as a manure. All our temples, we burn your garbage, internal garbage, and transform you, make the whole garbage into manure and give it back to you. Understand? The science of entanglement, entrainment and enlightenment proves the spiritual healing. See, in the entanglement level, physical healing happens. In the entrainment level, mental transformation happens. In the enlightenment level, conscious explosion happens. If you are in the entanglement level, just physical healing happens. If you are in the entrainment level, means muscle memory, doing what I am saying, the transformation happens. If you are in the enlightenment level, just melting, the very mystical doors of life opens and the enlightenment, conscious explosion happens. and my every satsang is programmed, I can say, entanglement enabled. When you open any one of my satsang, we should make a word, entanglement enabled. The constant entanglement happens. That is why many times, the ideas which you never heard directly from my mouth or from the discourse, you will be telling to others. You would have heard only 5 ideas. But when you expand it to others, explain it to others, when others question you, you will have 25 ideas coming out of you. You may be thinking, where did I get this? Entanglement. If you get 5 ideas from me verbally and talk 10 to others, you are in entanglement level. If you get only 1 idea from me and talk 100 to others, you are in entrainment level. You just saw me and started exploding, you are in enlightenment level. Entanglement is a very important basic truth. You need to understand the science of healing. This levitation, Kundalini awakening, everything happens just through this great truth of entanglement. Nothing else. Understand, when you are in entanglement with me, I give my inner space to you, which is lighter than the outer space. I'll explain in a very detailed way the science of levitation through this great truth of entanglement. Understand? Kadakasha means the inner space you have inside your body. Chidakasha, the space in which your body is sitting. Parakasha, the cosmic sky, cosmic space. If your inner space is more heavy, dirty with more matter, mass. Matter, mass means thoughts. If it is more heavy than the Chidakasha, your outer space, you will be grounded, very strong, fixed, glued to the ground. All I do is, for few minutes, a few seconds, I make your inner space lighter than the outer space by removing the mass, dirt. Means, those few seconds you are in entanglement with my inner space, purest consciousness. Because your inner space loses its mass, dirt, weight, the body just starts jumping, hopping, levitating. But this is only initiation. By and by, after a few times, your inner space starts believing, oh God, thoughtless light space is possible for me. That is my nature. But because of my habit, I am habituated to live in a heavy, clouded, space, heavy, loaded space. I can be in thoughtless space. That is my nature. That is my original nature. That will become experience in you if you are constantly initiated and exposed to the pure inner space. Then once you are exposed to that, by and by your biomemory muscle memory, inner space, everything starts enjoying that space and starts living in that space, it becomes living enlightenment. This is the way the entanglement becomes entrainment, entrainment becomes enlightenment. Entanglement is initiation. Every entanglement I made is an endowment I created. Now you need to live it to make it as enlightenment. What is being told to you? What for I stand? What is the concept I share? And what I inspire in you only will get strengthened and become experience when I am entangling with you. The Shaktini Pata with me means the concepts for which I am standing will be reality for you. Understand? Intellectually, the concept I stand for, the introduction I stand for is important because what you hear from me intellectually and digest, that will only be grown in you as experience through Shaktini Pata with me. So, anyhow, understand, even before the experience, what is being taught to you intellectually matters, because every time during the entanglement, the intellectually what you have been taught will be strengthened in your consciousness. So understand, these intellectual understandings matter. Be very clear. What you take as your official stand is going to become your reality by my entanglement. My Shaktini Pada will make that into reality. The slide you decide to hold will be projected as a reality in the projector of your life. You decide to hold Sadashiva or football game. Whatever you hold is going to become reality. Understand? What you believe matters. What you take as your official strategy stand matters. Please understand. If you take an official stand, I officially take a stand, multiple life exists and we are born again and again till we are liberated. Whether it become your experience or not, how to make that into your experience is my job. But you taking officially that stand is important for me to liberate you. How many of you understand? I don't know. Because in the Shaktini Pata, your official stands are made into reality. See, oh, I don't have an experience, I don't know how to make it as experience. That is second question. But do you have that much of trust to take that as an official stand by me sharing with you? There starts the whole process. Your official stands, strategic declarations matters because those things are only transformed into an experience into you through this Shaktini Pata, through this entanglement.
It is the 143rd Sutra of Patanjali Yoga Sutras and chapter 3rd, 37th Sutra.
tata pratipa shravana vedana adarsha aswada varta jayante. Patanjali takes us one step deeper. He is giving us the technique to achieve the extraordinary powers like able to see anything, able to hear anything, able to taste anything, able to touch anything, able to smell anything at any time, existed at any space and time. A person who has merged into samadhi, cosmos chooses his body and plays the drama, then he is an incarnation. But if he himself retains the will, the last trace of will, he can play with all these powers, but will not fall into samadhi. Sacred secret in the sutra is use pradipa to awaken the extraordinary powers like able to see anything you want anywhere, able to smell anything you want anywhere, happened at any time and space. The ability to smell anything happened at any time, any space. An ability to touch anything, anywhere. Ability to see anything from anywhere, happened at any time and space. Ability to hear anything from anywhere, ability to touch anything from anywhere, ability to smell anything from anywhere, ability to taste anything from anywhere. These extraordinary capabilities can be happening in you with this Pradipa Samyama. I'll give you the exact secret, the sacred secret, the technique. For example, if you want the Pradipa Samyama on the eyes, feel eyes are the mirror. Anything you are seeing is just mirroring. If you want to feel, if you want to do the Samyama on the smelling, just feel your nose is the mirror. Any smell you experience is just mirroring. If you want to experience the samyama of the touch, just feel your whole touch experience is mirror. And any touch you experience is just mirrored. The touch, loving touch, or touch by with anger, being beaten, pain, or anything. Just see, you are mirroring it. Taste. For next 11 days, feel your tongue is like a mirror. All the taste you experience in your tongue is mirroring. It's all just coming and going. You are mirroring. If the salt is put in your mouth, oh, salt quality is being mirrored. If the sugar is put in the mouth, oh, sugar quality is being mirrored. If the sour is put in your mouth, oh, sour quality is being mirrored. If the neem is put in your mouth, oh, neem quality is being mirrored. Be a witness for anything happening in your tongue. I tell you, 11 days. Actually, 11 days is enough for any samyama for you to win. A normal man who has so much of mood swings and diversions, 11 days is enough. You are not that bad as you think. No, really. You are constantly being depressed, put into depression by the so-called yogi saying 12 years you have to practice any samyama, only then you will have result. Who wants 12 years? By that time you will even forget what for you started the samyama. 11 days is enough, and understand, I am giving you the sacred secret, exact key. So 11 days is more than enough for you. Just do it sincerely, that's all, nothing else. But don't try to practice all 5 samyama at a time. No. Take one set of 11 days and do one samyama. Like Pradipa with eyes, Pradipatva with tongue, Pradipatva with your nose, Pradipatva with your ears, mirroring with eyes, mirroring with ears, mirroring with nose, mirroring with the tongue, mirroring with the touch. But only one. Take up any one and practice that samyama for 11 days. You will see the new door opens and you start experiencing the extraordinary powers and capabilities. Once the pratibha of eyes happens, you can see anything, anywhere, happened at any time and any space. Shiva himself does some siddhis like this, just to inspire people towards the enlightenment science. Just a casual leela. There is a beautiful description how the Siddha comes and Shiva comes and plays different leelas. It's all just to tell the world the power of samyama and inspire you all to have more and more, deeper and deeper trust, shraddha towards the Shastra, towards the science of enlightenment. கல்யாணைக்கு கரும்பூட்டி கருக்குருவிக்கு உபதேசித்து நாரைக்கு ஞானந்தந்து பன்றிக்குட்டிக்கு பால் கொடுத்து பிட்டுக்கு மண் சுமந்து பிரபல லீலையெல்லாம் செய்வதும் சுத்த சிவ தேஜோமயத்தின் சுகானந்த பொருளை சித்தமறியா மூடர்க்கும் சித்தியாய் விளக்கவே. If I translate, it's a poetic, it's not even a verse, it is a prose only, written in a poetic way. The explanations of the Leelas Shiva did in Mathura, in the South Madurai. North Mathura is the place of Krishna, South Mathura is the place of Shiva and Devi. Now the few lines which I repeated is a prose from a book which describes all the Shiva's Leela. He comes down and does so many Leelas just to make people understand who has a chitta, ordinary mind, that siddhi is possible. The extraordinary siddhi is possible.
Yes. What a wonderful revelation by Swamiji. He clearly explained about entrainment, entanglement, and enlightenment itself. So I would like to request all the participants in the Zoom, all the participants in the YouTube, all the participants on the Facebook. Please do comment and let us know what are the powerful cognitions that you received from the video, from the revelation that Swamiji gave, so that you start internalizing. As we have already covered 21 days, as today is the 21 day of Paramashivoham Level 2. So we know that internalizing the powerful truth, the great truths in our life is so important. Only then will it start reflecting in our life. It will start manifesting in our life. So take a moment to share your cognitions, powerful clicks that you received. Then we'll be entering into the internalization exercise itself. So requesting all the participants in the Zoom, on the YouTube and Facebook, please do share your revelations that you understood, what you cognized.
Yes, and sharing with others is a very powerful way for us to imbibe the truths. Whatever we share, it actually becomes a part of us because we become first very familiar with what is being delivered, the cosmic truths. And then when we deliver to others, when we share it with others, we are reinforcing the same truths within us. So they become an integral part of us. So more and more that you share, the more it becomes really a part of it. So again and again, never lose one opportunity for you to share whatever you have heard, whatever you imbibed, whatever you were internalized, and how the shift happens within you.
Yes. So whenever we share, as Swami is saying, that whenever we share, the more and more you share, it becomes a part of you. It becomes a part of you, and otherwise what will happen is now you are able to cognize these powerful truths. But if you don't share, you will forget these and you will not be able to apply these in your life. That's why Swamiji says again and again, start enriching and causing others reality. Because when you enrich others, you also get enriched. When you cause others reality, your reality also gets caused. Because there's no others. It's you. Everything is just extension of you. There's no others. So now we'll be entering into a Samyama. Swamiji has just talked about the Samyama, mirroring all the five senses, seeing everything, feeling everything, smelling everything. So we'll be entering into the Samyama on eyes. So feeling eyes are mirroring. Anything you are seeing is mirroring. Swamiji talks about this Samyama. Not only this, Swamiji talks about all the Samyamas, whatever you touch, mirror that. Samyama on touch. Whatever you smell, mirror that. That is samyama on smelling. Samyama on eyes. So we'll be entering into the samyama on eyes. Seeing anything that you are seeing is mirroring. So let's understand the word mirroring. Swamiji has already explained, but once again we'll go through it. So what is mirroring? First thing we need to understand, there is no you in you. So as Swamiji says, everything is whole existence itself. Everything is a part of you. Everything is you. Whatever you understand or experience or feel as you, in you, is just somebody's is reflecting in you. Somebody's reflection in you, if it stays there for a long time, you believe it as you, and you are possessed by that identity. Your mother is a reflection on you for a long time. Your father is a reflection on you. The society is reflecting on you. Suddenly you feel chaos. So many things are reflecting on you. You also want to mirror and reflect yourself on others. Seeing your reflection on the mirrors, on other mirrors, is power. Yes, you understand again. Seeing your reflection on other mirrors is power. Same way, when others see their reflection in your mirror, it is a game of they being powerful. So long-term identity mirrored over you is a long-term picture happened over your mirror. You see them, collect all of them and create all your identity that you carry.
Yes. Now, whatever we feel as our identity, whatever we feel as us, is really not us, but it is a simple collection of all other people in our lives reflecting on us. Because they have reflected on us for such a long time and we have identified with them, it is all solidified and we start believing that it is us. And in the same way, we also start reflecting on others and the whole story goes on. Now it becomes like a power struggle. Who will reflect on who? When others, they will also be looking at reflecting on us. We are also looking at reflecting on others. So it is a completely power game, game that goes on, and everyone in the end does not even understand who they really are.
Yes. So now we'll be entering into the samyama on eyes. Requesting every participant to give their listening and switch on their cameras as well. We are entering into the samyama on eyes. So visualize very clearly. You are carrying a beautiful shining mirror in your heart where your identity is, and whatever you call as your identity is just the mirror of the chaos happening in front of you. Again, visualize very clearly. You are carrying a beautiful shining mirror in your heart where your identity is, and whatever you call as your identity is just a mirror of the chaos happening in front of you. So please start. Look what happened in the Meenakshi's wedding. This, for example. And how did the Bermuda Triangle get formed? You can go for other examples also. How the Dead Sea was formed. What happened during Krishna in Mahabharata? So we'll be taking on this internalization exercise few minutes. We'll be displaying the slide also for the reference. Let's begin. Yes, slowly you can relax from this internalization exercise. It's a very powerful samyama. With this, you can continue for every senses. Just now we did for the eyes, but you can, Swamiji, as Swamiji revealed in the previous session, you can continue with mirroring with the touch, feeling everything, smelling everything, mirror by mirroring, hearing everything by mirroring. So one by one, you can go for each and every senses. This will open you so much, and you will start mirroring. And Swamiji, as Swamiji says, entanglement, entrainment, and enlightenment.
Yes, quickly let us have a sharing. What you experienced when you sat for this samyama, how it was when you actually started to reflect that clean and pure mirror, and when you started looking at the past incidents and how, for example, Devi Meenakshi's marriage festival happened, and so on, and all of those incidents from history. So, quickly share. It's a very powerful samyama. And when we enter into the samyama, when we start this reflection, the mirror reflection, we open up to the possibility of all the knowledge becoming available to us. So it's a very powerful samyama. Quickly share how the samyama was for you. What was your experience? How it happened that when you sat in with the reflection happening within you, how you felt, and what inspired or what transpired inside you. So let us quickly have a sharing before we enter into the next session. In the next session, we will be entering into a power manifestation. After sitting in the samyama and so much energy that has been created, so much of energy that has been released and unlocked, we'll immediately enter into a manifestation of power. So we can immediately put that all to use. Now, just taking a moment to see if any of the participants in Zoom or in other platforms, YouTube or Facebook, have any comments from this exercise?
Yes, please do comment. Do not hesitate to comment. The moment you start commenting, you start engaging, you'll be able to manifest much more powers. Not only more powers, you'll be able to have the clicks inside you. When you have the clicks inside you, power automatically starts happening, manifesting through you. So with this, let's please share, take a moment to share. Then we will be moving on to the power manifestation itself.
Yes. In the next segment, in power manifestation, what we'll be doing is first we'll enter into the powerful space of oneness with Swamiji. And from that space, we'll use the power of our third eye. Now, let us sit in a very relaxed fashion, sit a relaxed way, comfortably sitting, and start with the decision to be in oneness with Swamiji. Connect intensely with Swamiji. Let Swamiji's presence intensely radiate in your inner space. Now we'll be looking into a book, 2 pages of a book. From that space of oneness, whatever gets revealed to you, you'll be simply verbalizing. So let us first turn the video recording so that you have a clear record of your own manifestation, how the manifestation happens for you. You will have a very clear record. Now, sit in that space of manifestation, connecting intensely. Now, we'll be looking at the book, Arunachala, the giver of Nithyananda, a beautiful book, a beautiful pictorial book. Let us look at pages 12 and 13 from this book. Whatever gets revealed to you, start verbalizing, start saying out loud, in this page, I see this, in this page, this is getting revealed to me. Whatever is getting revealed to you, start expressing it, start verbalizing it, and make sure all of this is captured in your video. Intensely connecting with Swamiji, being in oneness, whatever gets revealed from the pages 12 and 13 of the book Arunachala, the giver of Nithyananda, whatever gets revealed, start sharing it, start verbalizing it. Let us start.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Let us slowly relax from this manifestation. Now start sharing with us what was revealed from pages 12 and 13 of the book Arunachala, the giver of Nityananda. Let's quickly share before we reveal the contents of this book. It's a very beautiful book, a powerful book filled with so many pictures, so many memories, so many places where Swamiji has actually been to in and around Arunachala. It's a very powerful way to walk along his journey and see the vibrant spiritual presence of Arunachala. So let us quickly share what was revealed from those 2 pages. It's a powerful way of manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva just by connecting with the intense presence of Swamiji and asking for the contents of the book to be revealed. It can be any book. We can actually now enter into any book and then reveal the contents. Ask to reveal the contents of the book. Let us quickly share before we just project the contents of this page.
All the participants on the YouTube can share on the YouTube chat, and all the participants on the Facebook can comment on the Facebook chat. We'll be attending to all of them.
Okay, we'll shortly reveal It's a powerful structure of the whole expression of how Arunachala is opening its arms to invite us to experience the space of oneness. Such a beautiful thing. And whatever you shared, and let's please quickly compare what was revealed and what you shared, what you verbalized, and what was actually shown on the screen just now, and what we read out. Let us compare and see how the revelation was and how close it is to the actual contents of the book. So with that, we'll enter into the next segment. Here, this is a powerful process that we'll be doing. Sangha, the spiritual community that we are part of, how that reinforces our sankalpa, our intention. It's a powerful process, again and again reinforcing the oneness, the power of oneness, how we live and how we are a part of the community, and how others also live in us, and how simply by the power of community, our intention also gets fulfilled. It's a powerful process that Swamiji has given us, the Sangha Sankalpa process. So let us enter into this.
So why Sangha? Why Sangha is required? Because not all the time we are able to serve Guru directly at the feet. But in the form of Sangha, his extensions are always available to us. That's why Sangha means the spiritual ecosystem that can raise us to the next level of existence by providing the ambience, the atmosphere where the spiritual truths are lived. In order to do services to Guru's mission, the mission vision that Swamiji is carrying for whole humanity, to getting involved in the Sangha is essential. So as Sangha tunes to radiate the truths as we learned and give us the opportunity to apply them directly in the Sangha, we can express our devotion in enriching art, craft, social projects, and various other activities. We form the representation of what it means to be disciple.
Yes, within Sangha, the true expression of a disciple happens powerfully. And the best way we can do to show the commitment and integrity that we hold to the Guru is to build a strong Sangha which can contribute to the local community. Only when this happens, we can bring out that commitment and integrity that we hold to the Guru. Now, we'll enter into a powerful process to make this reality happen for us in our lives. So this is the Sangha Sankalpa process. The first step is, how would you like to be part of the Sangha to optimize and utilize the peak possibility of your life energy? Let's write it down. And the second step, as we are penning down, how you can contribute towards the group reality of the Sangha, what incompletions are coming up. When we think about, okay, how can I contribute to others? Immediately there is a lot of insecurity that happens. What will happen to my intention? What will happen to me? Who will take care of me? Or I don't have money. I have too many commitments already. I don't have enough time to invest in other activities, and so on. So pen down all those incompletions and complete them also. So the first step, how you would like to be a part of the Sangha to optimize and utilize the peak possibility of your life energy. Write down, how can you contribute? How will you contribute? And then all the incompletions that come up while we are thinking about this, while we understand that, yes, there is a contribution that you have to make, then what all the incompletions that come up, and then start completing with them also. Let us start. after you have identified all the realities, what you're written down and what exactly you feel about them, let us now declare whatever we want to contribute. Declare your contribution, how you want to be part of the Sangha and how you want to invest your time and energy so that you will be expressing the highest possibilities in your life. Please remember that you being involved in the Sangha is directly a boost for your own expansion and how all the highest energies that you carry will start to express within yourself and you will radiate in all those dimensions. Now, beautifully, the Sangha is the community, is the ecosystem that has been created by Swamiji for us to all expand in ways that we have not even thought of. So, this is a powerful process. So, share with us in detail how your involvement will be, how you want to be part of this whole process, this whole ecosystem.
Sangha not only gives you opportunities which you'll not get outside generally, much you have to it with difficulty you have to find opportunity outside, but Sangha gives you the direct opportunity. Swamiji gives the direct opportunity to work in not only in the different kinds of projects but various dimensions which is working on you in various aspect of your life itself, including, of course, the spiritual breakthrough, conscious breakthrough, that which Swamiji is standing for. The whole Kailasa mission is for the spiritual breakthrough. Swamiji says, in this long journey, wherever you are, start contributing to another human being who is on this journey. Then you are enriching. So through spiritual community, through Sangha, you are enriching others in this long journey.
Yes. So let us quickly share before we enter into the next segment. We'll be receiving powerful cognitions, we'll be directly receiving cognitions and cosmic truths from Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It's just checking if participants from YouTube and Facebook are also sharing in the comments segment, the comment section.
Okay. So take a moment. If you have anything to share, please go ahead and share. Now we'll be moving on to the next session where Swamiji will be giving us the detailed truth about the Guru Vak. How Guru Vak is the medicine for the greatest wound that you carry. There are different kinds of wound that we carry. Physically, just which is visible. There are many kinds of other wound, mental, emotional, pains, different kinds of wounds that we carry, guilt that we carry. So Swamiji is will be revealing in this session how Guru Vak is a medicine for the greatest wounds.
Yes, and this will be the most direct, the most effective medicine for whatever we are carrying. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation, can see through us what we are carrying and what has to be really done. Based on that, when he gives a Guru Vak, meaning the word for us to execute, it is a clear and direct approach for us to be relieved, to come out of all those incompletions, all the karma patterns, everything that we are carrying, which is again and again bringing us pain and suffering. So when the Guru Vak is delivered, it is a direct medicine, the most effective, the most potent medicine that can ever be for all the incompletions, the pain, the suffering, the fears, the guilt, all of that we are carrying. When we go on and fulfill the Guru Vak, we'll be completely relieved from all of those karma patterns, the incompletions, everything that we are carrying, which again and again, multiple times, moment to moment, creates a wound inside us. So let us now come back to the space of listening and give our authentic listening to Swamiji.
basically you have 3 layers of karma. Agamya, Prarabdha, Sanjita. Sanjita is the karma which is like a bank, reserve bank. Whatever you did in your life, you see, not only in this body, you have taken millions of bodies. In millions of bodies, whatever you learnt, you did, all those engrams put together is called Sanjita. They use the word even Samuchita. That's also one more Sanskrit word they use, Sanjita. All of you are able to see? A little big I should write. Okay? Then, next, Prarabdha. Prarabdha means, from this bank, you collect little bit and create your body and decide to enjoy all those karmas in this body. Hey, apne. This is Prarabdha. Understand? This is bank. Like all your past collection. That's huge account. You don't know when that will disappear or anything. And bank means don't think some collection saving. It's a debt actually, credit. Credit only. You have to finish them out. This is the Prarabdha. Prarabdha is the little bit which you brought to enjoy or exhaust through this body. And the third karma, this is the worst thing. Agamya, after coming down, you start collecting. That is the worst thing. Agamya. This is the past. This is present, which you are exhausting. This you are collecting for your future, adding to the Sanjita. Now, any fellow who lands on the planet Earth to exhaust, for example, here you have 1,000 karma. I am just giving an example. When you take your body, when you assume your body, you take only something like a 10 karma. Let me finish this 10. And you come down. After coming down, you start collecting 200 karma. By the time you go back, what will happen? Your bank balances increased by 1,210. Neither you exhausted this 10 and you collected 200 more. What will happen next time next time you take the body? 1,210. Then again you take 10 and come down and collect some more. This becomes a vicious circle. This is what we call Janana Marana Chakra. Continuously taking more and more and more bodies and dying, body, dying, body, dying. Now, this Prarabdha 10 karmas, while you are living, exhausting these 10 karmas, if somebody gives you the knowledge, you are not the body, you are not the mind, these karmas influencing you, the influence of these karmas over you will start coming down. I can say these are all the business secrets, or how the world runs, how the cosmos works. These are all those secrets. So listen properly, and some way it will enrich your life. Don't miss it. And very rare you will get somebody who will explain such a logical way where you can relate with the whole thing. So don't miss. See, this 10 prarabdha, for example, in this 10 prarabdha karma, if you have 3 karma which will put you in depression, means 3 samskara, 3 engram which will put you in depression. 3 engram, depression engram, we can say D, depression engram. Whenever that 3 engrams put you in depression, if you learnt how to come out, this 3 will start losing its power over you. It means what? In the 10, 3 has become less. 3 has become less. Whenever you reduce the influence of prarabdha on you, you are accumulating new karma. Agamya will come down. How you know? These 3 karmas have got, these 3 some engrams have got power over you to put you in depression. See, these 3 engram, if they have the power to put you in depression, if you continue, if you obey those engrams and fall in depression, these 3 will not be just 3, they will become 10. That 7 only is called agamya. You understand? So whenever you cooperate with prarabdha, you collect agamya. Whenever the prarabdha loses its influence over you, you stop collecting agamya. So when this influence, this 10 engram influence over you stops, means the agamya collection will stop. Bringing you back to the joy or the pure inner space, the unwavering, undisturbed inner space, not only reduces prarabdha's influence over you, stops the number of engrams getting collected as agamya. Initiation means the ideas, knowledge which brings you out of these depressive thoughts, which brings you out of the depressive thoughts, brings you out of the influence of these 10 thoughts. Prarabdha is what we call initiation. Click. Puja is nothing but remembering all the clicks which happen to you every day at least once, so that it will come up whenever you have a problem. The teachings which is given, see, when a master teaches, it is not even a teaching, it is a powerful experience. When you don't use them, when you don't again and again use those shastras, not only the shastras loses its power, you will not be able to even remember them again. That is the important thing. See, for example, you have this cart. If you don't use this cart for 2 years, it's not that this cart will disappear. After 2 years, you can get this cart and you can use it. But the knowledge given to you, the initiations given to you, if you don't use them for 2 years, don't think it will be sitting in your bedroom. No, it will disappear. So how to every day remind? All the click happened. Every day sitting and reminding all the clicks which happened in us is puja. Every day, whether you want or not, you remember the initiation experience, the click which happened with the master. So, ritual brings you back to the pure consciousness. So this 10 engrams loses its power over you. When this 10 loses its power over you, this 200 collection stops. When the collection stops and when the 10 loses its power over you, naturally the person who brings you back to the superconscious again and again, master, he appears when you leave the body and burns this sanjita. He appears and burns this sanjita. Understand, you can't do anything directly with sanjita. For sanjita, only Guru Kripa can do. Only Master's grace can do. For example, if your child sits and tries very hard to build a small home, what will you do? You'll say, all right, don't bother, I myself will build and give you. When a disciple sincerely works to remove the prarabdha and agamya, the Guru's grace happens. You see, Guru's grace is not just dependent on me. Understand? Anybody who does sincerely sadhana or meditation, in spite of me, the grace has to land on you. It is not even dependent on me. Let me be very clear. It is just dependent on your receptivity, not on me. I am like a ocean, constantly available. Whoever comes with whatever size vessel, you carry. If you come with a small coconut shell, you will carry that much, like your head. Or if you come with a little bigger vessel, you will carry in that. If you come with a little big container, you will carry in that. If you are intelligent, you will build a canal. You will build a canal. That's all is the whole thing. Okay. Initiation. Puja means reminding every day yourself all the initiation, great experiences happened with the master and bringing you back to that same high consciousness, same high spirit. Means now you are ready for next 24 hours drama, circus. Next 24 hours now you have energy. You have energy. That is the reason for puja. I still remember I was 8 or 9-year-old boy sitting with two of my gurus. I had the fortune of having 4 or 5 gurus continuously making all their time and energy available to me. So 2 of my gurus, I was sitting with 2 of my gurus, and the temple bell rang. The lifestyle in Arunachala is so beautiful. You know it is morning only when you hear the temple bell. You know it is breakfast time by listening the crackers in the temple. Every puja, there will be temple crackers. All the 6 pujas, there will be temple crackers. Only listening to that sound we know the time. So the temple bell rang, means Nevedyam. The food is being offered to Sadashiva. Both my gurus immediately looked at me and said, go and bring the prasadam. After the Nevedyam is done, it will be given to all the devotees. It will be shared with all the devotees. They both were sitting in one corner and asked me, go and bring. I went to the place where they distribute the prasadam and waited. Puja was over. The rituals got completed and they started serving. And I stretched my hand and the priest gave 1 share. It's like one share itself will be almost like half a kg rice. In one big leaf they'll give. And then the pujari was telling, the pujari saw before going to the puja that I was sitting with both my gurus, and the pujari is very greatly devoted, highly devoted to both the gurus. So the pujari saw and told me, hey, take 2 more for them also. They are sitting. Take 1 for you, take 2 more for them. I was a little reluctant because one of the boy and girl who were my classmates are standing in the queue next to me. They will laugh at me, taking so much, all for one person. So for this purpose only you are sitting in the temple whole day. That's the way they usually make fun of kids. So, and I know already they are gazing at me in the mood of making fun. I felt little pride. I am from a big family and Again and again I have been told from beginning that you are from big family and you have to behave yourself like that in the public. So I told the pujari, no need, this is enough, and I brought the Naivedyam to both my gurus. They asked, hey, where is our share? Did the pujari not give? As if they both eat. Actually, both the fellows doesn't eat anything. Very rarely they will touch and put 2-3 grains in the mouth and give it to other people who are sitting with them. And I said, no, you don't eat. You eat rarely. This is more than enough for all three of us. They asked, no, did that pujari give or not? I said, yes, he gave. He wanted to give. He asked me, take 2 more to both the swamis. Then they asked, why did you refuse? No, behind me, my classmates are standing. They will make fun of me that I am taking so much. Am I going to eat so much? And for this food only I am in the temple. They will tease me. I don't want to get teased by them. So I brought only my portion. Till this moment they were very casual, laughing, smiling. Immediately I saw Kuppamal staring at my eyes and saying, go to their shop street and beg and bring the food. That's the word she uttered. They both own a shop. This means their father owns a shop. The same street where my father also owns shop, and the whole street is literally ruled by my grandfather. He is the head of that whole association. So I always walk in that street with the pride. I'm a grandson of this guy, And all the shop owners are either family or friends. So any shop we enter and eat anything, whether it is jaggery or dal or anything in any of the shops is free, and we'll directly go and sit. And in village actually we know literally everyone's name. And it's a different lifestyle. But in that same street I have to beg now. All will make fun. What happened to your grandfather and his wealth? They will ask all questions and they will tell my grandfather. That is the next problem. That your grandson is begging in the street. Why you are not giving food for him? Of course, one good thing I had. I think this is the greatest boon Sadashiva gave. Just obeying the Guru Vak. I think that's the greatest wealth I brought with me, I tell you. The future may think, future may describe various things as my main contribution. Some may say my Gurukul is my contribution, and some may say the science of manifesting powers is my great contribution. Some may say science of enlightenment is my great contribution. But I tell you, the greatest thing I brought, which was useful for me, is surrender to the Guru Vak. If any of you feel in a very short span, in a very young age, in small number of years, I have done big work. Whoever feels, if you feel that, if you want to know the secret, I tell you, complete surrender to the Guru walk, to the letter and spirit, that reduced lot of time wastage. The moment my Guru said, go and beg the same street, in the same shop and bring food, I know now it is a serious. It's not casual. It's not fun anymore. It means I have done something out of my pattern or out of the context which my masters are correcting. I tell you, I stood up, straight went to that street, begged and brought whatever I got. Naturally, all friends, family, they all gave so many things. I have to take a small pulling cart. In villages, there will not be rickshaw, the hand-pulled cart. So I have to hire a small hand-pulled cart to bring all the items I got as bhiksha to my Guru. So I hired a small vehicle and brought the whole thing and put it at the feet of both the Gurus, and I realized, understand, that was one of the greatest realization I had. I should not be bothered about imaginary opinions of others. I tell you, the liberation that happened at that moment is still now useful for me. Next day I had a chance to talk to both my friends. They were asking me, hey, why were you going for bhiksha in all the shops? Did you do any prayer, or is it any divine commitment? In villages we have a habit that if somebody is sick, they pray to Venkateshwara and Kuladevata, that they will go for bhiksha and bring and offer it in the undi. Still we do that. Every Puratasi month, all the Vaishnavas, they go for bhiksha and take it and offer it to Vishnu temple, and Shaivites every Margasirsha month go for bhiksha and offer it to the Shiva temple. They asked, when both the friends asked me that, hey, did you have any prayer? Why were you begging? In the mind I was thinking, only you fellows are responsible for my begging. And only now I understand, you guys did not even have the idea which I was thinking you guys will be having. Understand, if you understand this one truth, the amount of time you are wasting in your life without moving towards your goal will be cut 80%. I am telling you. My idea that this is what they will be thinking, even though they are not thinking, and even if they are thinking, that should not be postponing or pushing my decisions and my actions. But imagining this is what they will be thinking and not doing what I am supposed to do. Please understand, this is one of the most powerful, sickening patterns in which all of us are stuck. Sickening pattern. Yes, if I worked on completion, I myself would have got out of that pattern, but when I am 50, fortunately, I had that implicit surrender to Guru Vak. It only took 50 minutes for me to get out. When I was going and doing bhiksha, I just know the pattern. There is some pattern, that is the reason, some reason. Something is not right in me, that is the reason I did not take that prasad and just come and came back. Not taking the temple prasad and coming back is too small act. It's not a big thing. And if they just shout from where they are sitting, the priest himself will bring and give it. Because it was only audible distance. They were sitting inside the temple only. They could have shouted, hey, get the Nivedyam, and he would have came and given. The act is too small, but they know the reason is too bad. That pattern cannot be allowed to live in me.
Nityanandam. We welcome all our participants. We complete for the slight delay. And we were fixing and attending some technical issues. So we have new participants joining. We have Luca Brundo Aya joining, Nityanandam Aya. So now we will be moving on to the next segment of Paramashivoham Level 2. And this is about Guru Vak. As Swamiji was sharing in the previous video, previous revelation, about how through just being sincere to the Guru Vak, everything auspicious manifested in his life. Now we have an unconscious way of living, and in that we accumulate karmas. Now the Sanchit karma is the karma which gets accumulated birth after birth, and then we take another birth. When we are born and living unconsciously, we collect even more newer karmas, the agamya karmas. And then we leave the body, and then it again becomes a part of our Sanchit karma, means the accumulated karma. The agamya karma is what we accumulate while taking the body, after taking the body. And Sanchit karma is our backlog from the previous births. So every time we take body, we are accumulating more and more karmas. So now what happens is, as we take a birth and are guided by our Guru, suddenly we stop accumulating karmas. The vicious cycle is broken. The Sanchit karma gets brought down, and we successfully exhaust all our karmas and get liberated. So, for example, if you have a prarabdha, Nityanandam, we complete for the delay and technical glitch. We'll be resuming with this segment on Guru Vak. So as we were discussing that every time we take birth, we come with Sanchit karma, that is accumulated karma. And when we are living, we accumulate more new karmas, that is agami karma. And every time we just get stuck in this vicious cycle and are not liberated. But when we take a conscious birth, means when we are blessed to have Paramashiva as our Guru, what happens is that our previous accumulated Sanchit karma, it starts getting exhausted as we are constantly guided and pushed to manifest all our realities. So this way we burn out all our karmas and get liberated, and simultaneously, because of completion, guided by Swamiji, we do not accumulate any more new karma. So we are going to internalize, or rather we should say, we are going to look in on this aspect.
Now we'll be moving into a beautiful internalization exercise, which we'll be doing for next 10 minutes. Any man who decides for completion, the whole cosmos supports him. Cosmos is not interested in taking revenge on you, it is interested in rejuvenating you. Let us solve the karma pattern, but immediately, first let us get rid of the few misses that we have done in our life. Start bending down them.
So please pen down all the mess ups and the karma patterns that you want to complete and experience liberation. With this understanding that Cosmos is here not to take revenge on you, but is interested in rejuvenating you. So now we'll be giving you a few minutes. Please pen down. So now please relax and settle down. If you have anything more to add, you can continue this exercise later. Now we'll be moving on with power manifestation. So all the powerful understanding that we have been getting throughout the Paramashivoham, we are going to put it into practice with each and every power manifestation. So we have with us Amiri and okay, Mamiri has dropped off. So we have Luca Brundaya, Mahabhairava Jnana Swarupani, and we have one more participant, Ishana Shivam. So in this round, we are going to, so we have Zacchaeus with us, Nityananda, welcome back. So in this round of power manifestation, we are going to manifest the powers of length, which is logic. We are going to project some questions, and without actually logically analyzing or thinking or processing, you have to tell the answer straight from the third eye. This is a very interesting power, and one of the pioneers of this power was Ramanujan, our very famous mathematician, who would just have an answer to very complex questions. And if somebody asked him, how do you have the answer? He would simply say, Mukur Mahalakshmi told me the answer. That is his Ishta Devata, his family deity. He will just say, Mukur Mahalakshmi showed me the answer. And he'll have no logical explanation. And then he will have to spend a lot of time, he or his acquaintances, his friends, his peers, they will spend a lot of time to figure out how the answer came. So we are going to play with this power now, the power of length. So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in straight line and chant the Mahavakya. We are going to project a few questions, and we are going to give you a short time. Some of those questions might seem easy, some of them might seem like extremely extraordinary. So Luca Brunda is sharing that he's ready. Thank you, Aya. Thank you so much. So now we are going to project first question. Or maybe a few more seconds. answer will be simply revealed to you and you'll be surprised. We have seen people doing complex problems like 7 to the power of 7 and just spontaneously telling the correct answer without any calculation. So now we are moving.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
So now please share the answer and we are going to move on to verification. Yes, so this is a bit more longer answer than the previous one. Requesting all the participants, Zacchaeus Aya, Luca Brundo Aya, Ishana Shivam. Okay, Zacchaeus Aya has shared. So he will be asking, where does this door lead? Okay. So Zacchaeus Aya is sharing that he will be asking this question to either of the gods. Which door, which does this door, where does this door lead? To any of the god. All right. So I think this answer is a bit long, so others are typing. So this is a really fun puzzle. Yes. So Luca Brundo Aya is sharing that I will ask to the god, tell the truth if the other god is telling a lie. All right. And then he's saying, if he's telling me the truth, if he's telling me, he'll ask one of the gods about the other god if the other god is telling the truth or false. All right. So now we'll project the answer. Moving on to the last round.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So now we are going to move on to the verification. So please quickly write whatever was revealed through the third eye. So for example, the answer might be a particular name, but you would have seen, for example, a visualization. You might have actually seen the star group. So instead of uh, trying to name it, you can even describe it, whatever was revealed in the third eye. So do not edit, do not alter, do not judge yourself. Whatever was revealed, share as it is.
Yes, Luca Brindavaya is typing. Zacchaeus, you can also share with us what was revealed to you during our manifestation. Soon we'll be moving on into the verification process once our participants have shared the answers.
Zacchaeus is sharing Milky Way. So yes, Milky Way. We'll be waiting for all the participants to similarly share their answers. Yes, so Luca Brundoya is sharing, I perceived something like Andromeda or Alpha Centauri and the numbers like 170 million and 468. So now let us verify. Manifest more powers in the upcoming round. So please share how this answer came in your inner space, in your third eye, and how it was revealed. So while AI is typing, we'll also be moving on to the next segment. So the next session is about ideal guru-disciple relationship. Ideal guru-disciple relationship coming to reality. And in this session, Swamiji will be sharing a lot of sacred secrets about guru-disciple relationship. And it is quite a long session and a very rare session, which has almost never been seen by anybody other than the participants who were with Swamiji during that era. So it's a very exclusive, special session for all our Paramashivam participants. So please stay tuned as we start that session. Now, before we move on, we are just waiting for Luca Brundoya to share his comments. Yes. And for example, Zacchaeus Ayya shared Milky Way galaxy. Actually, Milky Way, which is the galaxy where our solar system is. And it is also the same galaxy where the other star group is also located, which is the Alpha Centauri star system. So the third eye will reveal the answers in very mysterious ways, and you'll be surprised and amazed how Paramashiva will be just downloading and revealing the answers to you. Just we need to play with the powers more and more. When we are manifesting the powers for the first time, all our self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, everything will come. And they will get completed also. The power manifestation is not just the power manifestation, it has so many things happening simultaneously. When we start, the first thing happens is completion. Every time, all of us in varying ways will go through various feelings, anxiety, doubt, and nervousness, and lot of things will be happening. Many of times you'll be seeing darkness. Just bow down to that darkness, that mother energy. As we progress step by step through the completion which happens in each and every round of power manifestation, we will see a breakthrough happening and we will be moving on more and more in the power manifestation. So do not worry. Every round of power manifestation is not just power manifestation, is a breakthrough. It is a completion process. Paramashiva is literally playing with us and revealing to us what we need to see for our completion. Yes. So we'll be giving the participants more time to share. Yes. So Luca Brandoya has shared. I just asked, please Swamiji, reveal me the answer of this question. And concentrating on my point on forehead, I receive like a visualization, the answer or an intuition. Wonderful, Aya. That is very beautiful. Yes. So this is exactly how the intuition, the experience happens for all of us as we are manifesting the powers. Now, let us move on to this wonderful revelation by Swamiji and enjoy this divine session.
So please come to the space of listening. I'm not going to tell you any story. I'm going to tell his story. Yes. Please sit straight. Come to the space of listening. I don't know, you can call this as a story of devotion, a story of emotion, or story of love, or whatever. One thing I tell you, I'll describe as it happened. I'll describe as it happened. Whatever you want to learn from it, you learn. Whatever you want to pick up from this, you can pick up. It's like two fellows heard Harichandra's story. One fellow said, I realized truth is the supreme. You should always be speaking truth. The other fellow said, oh, for emergency, you can sell even your wife. So, whatever you want, you can pick up. Whatever you want, you pick up. I'll tell the story as it happened. I'll tell as it happened. See, it was mid-March. When I was 11, usually I spend all my time in the temple. Very rarely I go to school. And even if I go, I create such a ruckus in the school. Teachers tell you don't come better. better don't come. And after that again I don't go there. Sometimes even months. You will be surprised. Once actually, I should tell this story to tell you about my attendance to the school. Now, once I saw this Nandanar movie. That's a movie, like one devotee want to go to a Shiva temple, Chidambaram, and he asked permission from his boss. The boss is not ready to give permission. And saying later, finally, somehow he crosses all the obstacles by his will persistence. It is like inner awakening only. How you cross all your will persistence and reach here. Same way, he crossed all his barriers through will persistence and goes and asks the darshan of Chidambaram Nataraja. It's a very beautiful story. It's a very sweet movie of an innocent devotion of a devotee, a commitment of a devotee. And it is too sweet and too beautiful. So when I saw that movie, I got into the mood that as if I am the Nandanar. And I have to have all that struggle to reach Chidambaram. I also want to go and see the Chidambaram, but I don't have any struggle. I don't have any problem. But too easy looks too empty. And I was thinking, I also must be having all these problems. But when I don't have any problem. And I wanted to create a problem and make my devotion look big. So I thought my school will never give permission, and as if the school permission matters. I went with all my arguments, completely prepared, to my class teacher, and I stood in front of him and said, I watched Nandanar movie, and I also want to go to Chidambaram. And with all my long story, almost having tears in the eyes and describing, the young teacher got so angry. I thought, yes, now I have a problem. Teacher is not going to give me permission. So I can use all my will, persistence. But teacher got so angry. You have been moved to the next class 1 year before. I am not your teacher. In Tamil, he started telling, "Oru varshama school bakam varama." இன்னைக்கு வந்து ஏங்கிட்ட லீவ் வேணும் கேக்குறியாடா? உன்னை எச்சம்ட்ட முறை வைக்கணும்டா. Means I will translate. And 1 year you did not even come to school side, and now you are coming and acting as if you want to leave. And long before you have been moved to the next class, you don't even know who is your class teacher. So I have to go and tell this to my headmaster. I have to complain about this to your headmaster. So this is my attendance. This is my attendance school history. And finally I got really fed up. Oh God, there is no problem at all then. I have to go to Chidambaram, but I should have all the problems of Nandanar. Understand? Only then it will be dramatic. And now how can you go without any drama? Because that whole movie is so beautiful, and it describes every level drama a man can, every level obstacle. You see, social, personal, and the other tests. So many things he undergoes. So I really fantasized I will have all that, but nothing is there. And no problem at all. Finally, what is this? Anyhow, I asked money from my mother. My mother gave immediately money, and I caught the bus and reached the Chidambaram also. I thought, like Nandanar, they will not allow me also inside the temple. So I'm waiting in the
outside the temple and waiting for somebody to stop me. Nobody is stopping me. Nobody is stopping me. What is this? Somebody should stop and there should be a drama, and then me reaching nothing. No drama at all. Nobody is stopping, and I was standing. Finally, one sannyasi walked out, and then I myself stopped him. I asked the sannyasi, "Oh, everyone is allowed to go inside." He said, "What is there? Everyone can go inside." It became too much. And then I started asking him more and more questions. "Oh, everyone is allowed inside. Well, then why they did not allow Nandanar?" He said, "That is those days." And I did not even understand that so much time has passed. See, when I saw that movie happened around 400, 500 years before. Means that story, Nandanar, happened at least 500 years before. So I did not even understand that so much of time has passed. May not be 500, I think at least 1,000 years. It may be 1,000 years before, because Sundara is talking about him. Sundara himself is 1,000-year-old, at least 1,000 year. So must be more than 1,000 years. So I did not even understand 1,000 years have passed. The whole situation is different. And I am not even from that community. And then I started asking this sadhu, "Oh, I am from Adisheva community, will they allow me inside?" He said, I am the guru of your mutt, come. There is Adisheva mutt there. And he took me there, gave me food, and took me and made me have darshan. And it was so simple. I straight got into the Chitsabha and had darshan and had lunch and stayed. I had a good vacation and came back. So this is my struggle story of visiting Chidambaram. It was March when I was 11 years. As usual, I was sitting in the temple. My most favorite is I will just sit in the temple and gaze at the hill. I can sit not hours or days, years I can sit gazing at Arunachala. Nothing else is required. Not even food or sleep. I can just sit and gaze at Arunachala, that mountain. It's a living energy. Just like how, even though we are soul, but we feel this body is us. Same way, Sadashiva, even though he is cosmos, he himself feels that Arunachala hill is his body. It is such a sacred energy center. I used to sit and gaze. It was very casual, not having some mystical or extraordinary experience. Very casual, normal plane, like how you and me are meeting. In this very plane, suddenly I saw a sadhu walking out of a cave in the temple. Inside the temple there is a mandapam. Inside the temple there is a mandapam. If you have been to Arunachala temple, you would have seen this mandapam. Yes, this is the mandapam. This is a 4-pillared hall. If you feel somewhere you have seen this mandapam, it is our Garbha Mandir of Biddi. I have replicated the same thing to our Biddi Garbha Mandir. The deity, this mandapam is replica of this mandapam. See, there is a small one below. Do you see? The big mandapam, and then there is a small one below that actually looks like a cave. It looks like a cave actually. From that inside, one sadhu came out. Yes, you can see exactly. This is the spot. From inside he came out. Actually, at that time I thought it's a cave and there is an opening inside.
In temple there are many caves. So I thought this is also one cave. There is a door opening. So that sadhu opening the door, he came out. That's what I thought at that time. Later on I discovered it's not a cave, it's a stone, sealed wall and all that. That is different. So, young sadhu, shining, literally the skin was shining. Light was getting emitted from the skin. Even when the sun sets in the darkness, in the evenings or the night, I can see him walking. When he walks, I can see that line. Like that, skin will radiate the shining. In Tamil there is a verse, Ponnar Meniyane. Literally that word. The skin used to be shining. And a tall, well built, only kavi in the hip, no upper cloth, only one towel, no beard, but long jata, and rudraksha, basma, all over the body, full of the basma, and even rudraksha in the hands. I can roughly say is the late 20s. The age, if I have to say age, late 20s or early 30s. Something like a 27 or between 27 to 32. That's the way I can say. That is the rough estimate of the age. The moment he came out, I saw him. I am a person usually, any kavi I see, I'll just go and fall flat. I'll fall flat in his feet and I'll ask them, you bless me. And the first question I'll ask is, are you enlightened? Because I read Ramakrishna Vivekananda's books in the young age, and Vivekananda used to always ask anybody who sees, whoever he sees, he will ask them, are you enlightened? To accept him as Guru. So I also will do the same thing. Whoever I see, I'll ask first question, are you enlightened? And I'll ask, or have you seen Shiva? These are the things first I will ask. So I went and fell at his feet and touched his feet and took the pada thuli. It's a tradition that feet dust, you take it and apply on your forehead. So as usual, I took the feet dust and applied on the forehead and raised my head. First actually sparshan, only then darshan happened. First I touched his feet. I did not dare to raise the head and see him directly. First touched the feet and only then the head, I raised the head. I saw he's standing, a tall, shining form. The moment I saw his eyes, the eye contact happened. I saw a big wide smile in his face. And then maybe the smile or the kind of a connection I felt, I did not ask him this question, are you enlightened? First question I asked is, Swami engirandu variga? Means, Swami, from where you are coming? From where Swami is coming? He just showed the hand from there only. Because he was walking out, so he showed that mandapam from there only. Ingirundha varren. Then I did not ask anything further. Then I started talking very simple things. Swami, koilella sutti paathirukingla? Means I started asking him that, have you seen this old temple? and how long you are residing, all these kind of questions. I assumed that he is residing in the cave in the temple, and Tirunamala temple has multiple caves. Actually, I myself have seen at least 10 caves, which leads you into the hill itself. If you walk through the cave, the opening will be in the hill. In the hill, there will be one cave, you will come out there, from there. Like that, the underground paths and caves are there. So I thought he is residing in one of those caves. See, now when I see all his answers, it is always with the dual meaning. You can take it very casually also. For example, when I ask, have you seen this whole temple? From the beginning I am seeing. In Tamil he said, ஆரம்பத்திலிருந்து பார்த்துட்டு தான் இருக்கேன். So you can take it in a very light way that from the beginning he is seeing, or you can take it in a other way, from the beginning he is only seeing. So always the answers will be like a double. If I wake up for a second and try to catch the second meaning, he will try to bring to the normal, casual, common meaning. It's like a game. Please understand. See, it's like I can neither come to the confirmation or I can neither come to the conviction he is Sadashiva, nor I can come to the conviction that he is an ordinary man. Exactly where you are. The play will continue this way, that way, this way, that way, and the answer will come this way, that way. Always it will be double. For example, when he gives the answer, Swami, how long you are staying here? He will say, for quite a long time. If he sees that light in my eyes, the spark in my eyes that I am catching, that is Sadashiva, then immediately he will just say, எல்லாம் வராங்க போறாங்கல அதெல்லாம் பார்த்துட்டு ரொம்ப நாளா இங்க தான இருக்கேன். He will try to dilute, means in English, I will translate. He will try to dilute. So many people come and go now, so I see all of them and I am sitting here only now. He will try to dilute and make it like he is one of the sadhus or beggars who live in the temple. In Arunachala temple, till recent times, even 15 years, till 15 years before, the sadhus used to stay in the temple. They used to be allowed. I myself have seen so many enlightened yogis used to stay. I have seen one yogi, Narayana Swami, who did not eat or drink nothing for 19 years. He lived in temple. I myself have seen him at least for 6-7 years. He has not moved from that place. He is not dead. He will smile and he will only, the legs are like a frozen. He will sit with the legs in the Vajrasana or the Yogasana. Like Ayyappa, he will sit, only hands will move, means whatever people bring and offer, he will take it and give it to people. Only for that his hands will move and nothing else, just smile. 19 years he sat like this. He was sitting in Samadhi. A great Jivan Mukta. Like this I have seen, he lived in near Thirumanjana Gopuram. There is a south side tower of the temple. He lived. Like that many sadhus and yogis used to live in the temple in those days. And Tirunamala is well known for that. So he will just dilute and divert the attention as if he is one of the sadhus and yogis living there. But many times I will try to catch through his answers that he is not ordinary sannyasi or ordinary guru. And I will try to verify Whether I am only seeing him or even the watchman, temple watchmen, they will come every day for rounds to clean up or before locking the door, they will come for rounds. I'll keenly watch whether they are also seeing him. So one day actually, I told one of the watchmen, see, the tradition is, if somebody has a Divya Sarira, it will not be reflected in mirror. So only physical things will be reflected in the mirror. So I told one of the watchmen, his daughter is actually studying with me in my class. And I told him, when you come today for a cleaning, you bring a mirror and walk around us and show the mirror. I want to see whether that Swami is reflecting in that mirror or not. And that fellow also brought the mirror. He was carrying the mirror casually in his hand and walking. So I was keenly observing, especially when he is walking near me, whether the form is reflecting or not. And it was reflecting. And then he walked. Then he made a statement, oh, appa original and mamangatuana. In Tamil he said, whether father is original or not, uncle will show. So actually he understood what I am trying to do. Actually that watchman is the uncle in a distant relative way for me. See, it's a small temple town. Everyone will be related to you in some way. Especially if it's the same community. So he's some way uncle in a distant way. So he made a comment. Appa original or mamangatuana means whether father is original or not, uncle will show you. I actually understood that he understood the drama I am trying to do. And then I did not tell anything. I was just keeping quiet. And of course, I thought, oh, he's reflecting. Then is he just a human being? Or is an extraordinary being or a siddha or a yoga purusha or yogi who has come, because the way he talks and all this whole dilemma and confusion. One side, I'll describe exactly as it happened. One side, because his form is reflected on the mirror, I am not able to come to the conclusion he is Divesariri. Other side, he is describing the whole my plan. My whole plan, which was such a secret plan, is describing the whole plan. So I can't come to the conclusion he is a normal man. And whenever I bring food, he will always eat like a normal person. He will eat and he will also give me food, and we will eat from the same tukuchati. Tukuchati is our village carrier. It will be in brass. 2 carrier, one either rice, another one cup sambar, and one small cup for pickle, 1 cup for all the curry. All that they will keep. And so I'll bring, my mother is one great thing with my mother. Such an amazing serving person. And she will never question. If I say, I want to give food for 3-4 sadhus, give me food, she will not even ask who, where, anything. She will just cook and keep in that 2-3, that tukwali, and say, Sami, tukwali la vechirukka, eduthu po. That's all.
So I'll carry and give food for him. He will eat regular food. Sometime he will go on, he will tell the temple Garbha Mandir, once they finish the Naivedyam, then they will do Aarti. After the Aarti, they will distribute the food. Only when it comes out for distribution, we will know what food it is. But he will tell me, hey, Puliyodara, nalla panirkananga, Kadiya batti Chinachona katala, poi kondada. Means he will tell which family's Naivedyam that day, and he will say, go and bring. I used to wonder, this fellow has not gone to the cooking place. The cooking place, nobody is allowed. Only the Brahmins can cook. Tiruvannamalai temple follows a very strict community system. Only Brahmins can cook. Only Shivacharyas can do Naivedyam. And only that communities can do their responsibility. It is a pride also. And you will know nobody is paid. That's the funny thing. There is one community which takes care of the chariot, one community which takes care of the deepam. Each community has a responsibility, and so I have never seen him going into the cooking room, and I have never seen him wearing Yajñobhavitam. So I did not doubt, or I did not even think he is a Brahmin. So he is not. I have never seen him going into the cooking room. It's called Madappalli. He has neither gone to the cooking room and nor he is wearing Yajñobhavitam, so he is not a Brahmin. They will not allow inside. So how he knows? And when I go and receive the prasadam, it will be exactly same as he said. I will bring him and he will eat. Sometimes he will tell, no, I don't want, don't bring, leave it. So it's like a, but I have never seen him doing 1, 2, 3. In this whole, no 1, 2, 3. And he will tolerate all my such amazing passions. And I will even pick up his finger and bite the nail and clean the nails, cut the nail for him. When I am not able to cut it, I will carry this small blade. In those days, which they use for shaving, that 7 o'clock blade, that was the popular brand. So I will use that 7 o'clock blade and cut his nails. And if I am not able to cut with that 7 o'clock blade, I will bite directly through my teeth and clean. And with all the passions, he will sit. He will never. It must. So, I cannot sit if my Gurukul kid does that to me. If any one of my Gurukul kid does that, I cannot sit. But he will sit with so much of passions and the detailing with which he will explain, tell the stories or make me understand certain concept. It's an elaborate relationship, not just I saw from one corner, he saw from one corner. He was there in the 3rd floor building, I was there in the 6th floor building. The village puppy love story. No. It was an elaborate, amazing relationship story. I cannot confirm directly from him asking, are you Sadashiva? Are you from different plane? No. That little fear was there. And then I cannot come to the conclusion he is a human being. Once I tell you, he was trying to explain Advaita to me. He said, everything is one. I'll exactly use the word he uttered in Tamil and then I'll translate. Ellam ondudangane. Means everything is one. I said, how can that be? How can, means I was asking in Tamil, அது எப்படி சாமி எல்லாம் ஒண்ணுதாங்கறீங்க நீங்களும் நானும் ஒண்ணா இருமா சாமி means you and me will be one or what? Then he just smiled. Hey, means he addressed me in singular. How the kids are addressed. Hey, இந்த மலை, இந்த சாமி, நானு, நீ
Ellam onnudanda. He just said, this hill, actually in his right side was the hill, and the left side was the Garbhamandir, and I was sitting in front of him, holding his 1 feet, and he just said, this hill, this God, me, you, all one and the same only. He just did like that. I was caught in between him and the hand. He just did. Please understand, with all my integrity I am telling you, literally that hill moved and this Garbhamandir moved. Physically they just colluded. They just hit each other. They did not break each other. They just hit each other like a photoshopping, melting. They just melted into each other. And I saw he, me, that all these 4 just melted into one. For a few minutes, there was nothing else, just the pure oneness. And when he took the hands back, all of them just went and sat in his place. In that Matrix movie, in the last scene, how he stops the bullet and how just he, literally that. I saw everything in front of me. He handles it like a Photoshop. Touch screen. How we handle the touch screen. After this experience happened, I am 100% sure he is not human being. But I cannot confirm. Because whatever I had many ideas, you see, I have heard from many people, Vallalar's form will never fall in the mirror. He is a Divya Sarira. So all that, whatever I heard, with all that I will try to check. And he will not fall into any one of that category. Any one of that. In any of the exams I try to check him out, it will always end up in, me feeling shy, and he will always bunk the whole thing I try, he will just collapse the whole thing. Not only collapse, he will tease me. And he will tease in such a way that he knows all the drama I am doing behind him. He will make fun of me in such a way, see, just like this watchman. So I did so many plans, and I also went and verified this book. There is one book called The History of Vallalar, where it records at least 5 people tried to photograph him, and he never fell into the film, because only shade can fall in the film. Light cannot be, you can't capture the light. You can't take photograph of sun. Only the sun's after something which shade can fall into the photograph. So I've read all these things. And then they also describe that he can never fall in mirror. It seems even if you build a mirror house, Vallalar walks, no mirror will show his reflection. There are many records where devotees describe that he will never fall in the mirror and no one can capture his shade and all that. So with all this plan, I gave the mirror to that watchman and told him, you secretly carry as if you are walking. Your usual walk, but you should come near such a way that I should be able to see his reflection, whether it is there or not. And not only I saw his reflection, he was carrying the teasing smile. How I say, ha, 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 ha. Exactly. I think that I got it from him only. It is like a see, the sweetness of relationship, listen carefully, the sweetness of relationship is so beautiful. I do not want to hurt him in any way, but the curiosity is so much,
I can't keep quiet without verifying who he is. It is like I don't know what example to give. Maybe I can give you roughly this example. You have a secret crush, but you are afraid to propose. If propose and breaks even friendliness will be lost. You don't want to lose the friendliness, and neither you can keep quiet without proposing. I think now many of you understand. If I tell in your language, it is like I can neither keep quiet without confirming his identity, nor I can take the risk of hurting him, doing some stupid thing to discover his identity and lose his relationship. So this continued at least for 3-4 months, but the relationship became so strong. I should tell you, in the night when the temple is locked, I'll be asked to go out by the watchman, and I'll go to the house. In the home we used to have that big alarm clock, which will wake up one street. I don't know how many of you have seen. It will be like this round, and you move, actually the alarm itself will be moved for what you have to do that every day when you fix the alarm clock. I don't know how many of you have seen that. And in the morning it will ring, and it will wake up the whole one full street. So the moment I go home, it will be usually 11:30, 12 o'clock. That's the time they'll close the third prakaram. So when I go back and sit, I'll be waiting for next day morning when they will open the temple. 4:30 they will open. I'll be waiting when I can see him again. And I'll feel, I think this watch is not moving. Because every 10 minutes I will see, what time. And I'll even change the clock. I'll change the time. But if I change the time, the watchman is not going to open the door. It will be like when I sit with him, from morning till night, I don't know how the time flies. But when I am out of him, even that night few hours will look like a long gap. How many of you feel I am describing you? You are all in love. That's the confirmation. It is like I think I had the fantasy of having a guru and enjoying the guru-disciple relationship, and that fantasy I myself fulfilled in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That is what I feel. It is the best guru-disciple relationship fantasy coming to reality. How an ideal guru-disciple relationship. If I have to describe in few lines, that is what an ideal guru-disciple relationship, fantasy of me, I myself projected and completed. See, first few days, it is like he will sit, I will sit, I will ask some questions, he will answer. Not only he knows the whole Shastra or spiritual truths, while he talks itself, he will mention many of my family, friends, relatives, all their names. So in few days, I am convinced he is a local person. See, in Indian villages, you need to have a little background introduction about Indian villages. Indian village, everyone knows everyone's personal life. There is no question of any privacy, these, that, nothing. All that has no meaning in Indian villages. Actually, the word privacy has no meaning in Indian villages. See, all the village houses will, the same row it will be like a straight line. And especially temple towns like Tiruvannamalai, they are all built based on Vastu. So the straight line, you guys will be surprised. The whole Tiruvannamalai temple compound is 1000 meter, 1 kilometer. The accuracy is less than 0.1 inch. This edge and that edge. 0.1, please understand, not 1 inch, 0.1 inch. What scale they used in those days, nobody can imagine. Built 800 years before, that compound wall. 1 kilometer compound wall, the accuracy is 0.1 inch. So these temple towns are usually that kind of a structure. See, one side is extraordinary knowledge of scriptures and spiritual sciences. The other side, he knows every fellow's name in that region, my family, friends, and he will refer, when he is giving examples, he will refer their names. So this all made me feel he is a local person. And I also had an idea, a Vedantis will not be, a great beings will not be detailed being. So when I see one side of his great knowledge, I will almost be confirmed he is Sadashiva. And the next moment he will break the whole part. Actually, what he was trying to make me understand, risking without having the end-to-end map is renunciation. Understand, the nervous system gets strengthened to receive the higher experiences only when you develop the courage of risking without knowing the whole blueprint or map. If you are always traveling with a clear blueprint and map, the system does not get stronger. System does not get stronger. The whole game he was trying to play, I'll almost be confirmed he is Sadashiva. I think I should drop all this. And by the time I come back, I'll be same square on. Is he really Sadashiva? God himself is teaching me. Or is he, maybe he's an enlightened person. I don't think he's Sadashiva himself, he's incarnation. Maybe an enlightened person, yogi with some powers. It will always be in that. But his love gave me the courage, guts. That strengthened my nervous system to hold him. Please understand. How many of you relate with what I am saying, this whole thing? And you will be almost confirmed, yes, Sadashiva. Done. Something. No. I think he may be having some powers. Maybe a great yogi. Otherwise, why is all the time talking like this, doing this? Whatever I read in the books and tried to match, tried to test, he will collapse everything. He will collapse everything. And same way,
when I myself brought the mirror through the watchman and checked, I saw his reflection. Once we entered in the temple, there is a marriage hall where Devi and Sadashiva's marriage happens. There's a huge wall-sized mirrors. So that day, he was walking with me, holding my hands. We entered and we were walking. Front deity is there, back side wall-sized mirror and front side wall-sized mirror. Casually, I put my eyes, he was not there in the mirror. He was not there. Only I was standing. By the time I woke up and looked in this mirror, he was there. There are two big size, back side two big size and front side two big size. Here is the deity. I was actually holding his little finger and he was walking. I casually saw he is not there. And I clearly cognized, my being is cognizing, yes, he is not there. He is not there. He is not there. He is not there. Some maybe 60 seconds or 1 minute. It's running. Hey, he is not there. When I turn this side, he is there. I just turned my eyes to see in that mirror, he is there. When I turned towards him, Nada. That's the exact word he said. Go forward. And again double meaning. Nadada means he's actually holding my finger. So I can take in a colloquial way, Nadada summa anga inga paathirullama means without seeing this side and that side, walk. Or you can take the other meaning, go forward. How long you will be testing me? See, one thing I tell you, maybe whatever you all may go through with me, I myself needed to go through as my muscle memory and biomemory to teach for all you guys and to be compassionate when you guys go through this. I needed that. To have sympathy and to be large enough for you to go through that. To be a space where I can accommodate you when you go through that with me. As a intellectual knowledge, this can never happen. As an analysis, this can never happen. It can happen only if it becomes a muscle memory and biomemory and part of me. Maybe I can say that is the reason this whole drama or this whole Tannaye Tan Rasittu, Tannaye Tan Rusittu, Tannaye Tan Busittu, Tanakke Tananadu means enjoying me by me, tasting me by me, eating me by me, becoming me by me. Maybe only then I will understand in a ground level, the reality level, what you guys go through in your journey. Whenever the temple deity comes out, they will hold the torch, fire torch, they will carry in front of the deity. So whenever
is around me and they carry the deity and the torch, I will never miss to check whether his shadow falls on the ground. His shadow falls on the ground. 2-3 times he observed that I am checking. And then next time when they are bringing the torch, in Tamil he called, hey, Tiviti. Tiviti means that fellow who takes. Tiviti, he called, and that fellow came near. Pudra inga, hey, parra, yan shadow terdane, nadal terdane. Means he will tell me, now, Padriya, means see well, my shadow is falling. Amchituma, shall I send him back? He will ask me in Tamil that he will see I am secretly checking in that torch that whether his shadow is falling, because I have read in many scriptures an incarnation or a Divya Sarira, his shadow will not fall on the ground because they are light. So I will try to check when they carry the torch. So he will call the torch fellow and he will make him stand next. And then he will ask me, see, and shadow will always fall. That's a whenever he calls and shows, shadow will always fall. So I will say, I will not tell anything. I will just neither acknowledge nor say yes, neither say yes nor say no. I cannot say that I have not checked. And I cannot say shadow falling is true, because I will not believe. Now I know you are showing, let me see. I will just leave it. I will not talk. Even when he teaches, maximum, if he utters 10 words, I am giving you an example, not that he will utter only 10 words, no. He will speak very long times and all. He has spoken sometime even without breaking 6-7 hours and all. 6-7 hours and all he will speak, explain one by one like this, he will speak that and all. Even if he speaks 10 words, I have seen like a 1 terabyte material will land in my system. For example, if he just says, Adharvana Vedam, the 4th chapter, it describes everything about how the Yagashala should be made. I will literally feel I know the whole Adharvana Veda, and the part which he is telling, I can just verify, and say yes. It is like whatever book he quotes, I will feel I know that book already. It will open up from my brain, from my inside. Even though I had one side this doubt and all that, other side, to be on the safer side, I wanted to take everything I can take and keep it for myself. And I have read Ramana Maharshi's books. Some of his disciples, they will write poetry or something about him, whatever advices, upadesha he gave, they will write and take it to him. If there is a spelling mistake or anything, Bhagavan himself will correct. So these disciples, just to get Bhagavan's handwriting, they will make purposely some mistakes. And then Bhagavan also will laugh and correct and say this mistake was made purposely, not by mistake. He will write that and give the notebook. Annamalai Swami used to do like that, and he has given that notebook to me. It is with me even now. It's there with me, with Bhagavan's own. Many places he will correct his handwriting, it is there. So when I read this, I got an idea. I should also get Arunagiri Ishwara's handwriting. So I started having a big notebook and started penning down whatever he says, the essence, like every day.
And after 2-3 days, I went and showed him. He did not write anything. He just said, you correct this, and gave it to me. And, anyhow, but I did not keep quiet. And after 2-3 days, again I went and stretched. And of course, he picked up the pen and corrected, wrote something. And after 2-3 days, again I made purposely few mistakes and took it, and he corrected and gave the notebook and said, oh, eduthu vacha irundrundra po. He made a comment. Oh, if you take it and keep, you think you will keep it forever. It will be there forever. Actually, it is not there. It's not there. So many things my mother protected. Even when I left the house, this Arunagiri Ishwara's cloth, whatever we have now, is all because my mother protected all that. Somehow she knows this will all be useful for the world in the future. She protected and kept. This one is not there. Lot of things, at least around 200 products we have, 200 things related to my autobiography, various things. It's all protected by my mother. She kept all that in 2-3 trunk box and locked and protected it. But this is not there. Now I am trying to figure out where it is gone. Anyhow, but otherwise I have one Paduka set which I gave it to him and asked him, you please wear it and give me, I want to keep in the puja room. All the things which I took, him knowing, means with his knowledge, are still there. Things which I try to take without his knowledge, like my own plan, without telling him, they are not there. So we have his Paduka, the Vibhuti bag, all that which he used, and the kavi he gave. This actually he himself gave. I did not give him, he himself gave. And at least 50 textile companies, we sent a sample of this. I cut this, you can see a bit is cut. I sent a sample, this bit. I cut and sent a sample to 50 to find out which material it is. 3,600 types of fabrics are there on the planet Earth as on now. It is not falling under any one of that. 3,600 experiments we have done. This bit I cut and sent it to test. Still, because our earlier devotees were in the spinning mill field, we sent it to even up to London. Still, we are not able to find what fabric this material is. Neither silk, nor cotton, or terry cotton, or nothing. Still, we are not able to find what material it is. 3,600 tests it has gone through, this bit, which I cut and sent. Still, we are not able to find which material it is. And this cloth itself was given by him directly. I did not give or take. But the sandal padukas, that means the wooden sandal, and a vibhuti bag, I took it and asked him to wear, bless and give. I asked him that you use this, bless it and give, so I'll keep and worship. See, whenever I tell his story, I literally breathe him. Because I breathe him, all of you breathe him. That is why whenever I narrate his story, in the end, initiate people in unclutching, invariably everyone falls into that unclutching space. Because by the time I narrate this story, you are all entangled to that space, that plane. Even if you are hearing the story first time, you know it is happening in front of your eyes.
What a wonderful session. a very rare and very beautiful, intimate sharing by Bhagwan. I am very sure all our participants enjoyed it a lot. Yes, so we have more participants join us now. We have Sian Hay, Ma Gabrielle Harris, Serena Wang. Zacchaeus is sharing. It was too short. Yes. Of course, all of us enjoy this deep, intimate moments with Bhagwan sharing about Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Yes. So now we'll be moving on to the next session. The ideal guru-disciple relationship. Life with Guru is simple. Guru-disciple relationship is intimate friendliness. Guru's tapas makes you Ishvara. And in this segment, we'll be internalizing on few of these aspects. So the first step is pen down 11 aspects of how you relate with Swamiji. What does it mean to have Swamiji in your life? How has having Swamiji simplified your life? What aspects of your life have become easier or more straightforward since you started following Swamiji's teachings? How have your priorities shifted since you started following Swamiji's guidance? So please take 10 minutes and let us sincerely do this exercise for all of us to manifest the ideal guru-disciple relationship. Yes, now we'll be moving on to the next step. Step 2. Understand how Swamiji's tapas, sacrifice, has helped you realize Ishvara. Choose any technique that resonates with you, such as meditation, yoga, puja, or power manifestation. Just contemplate on how Swamiji's tapas, sacrifice, has given us a technique to immediately radiate the experience. Please spend some time. We'll be also projecting the steps. So with this, we come to the end of this internalization, this exercise. Now we'll be moving for the most awaited part of today's Paramashivoham, the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So please hold on. We are going to move ahead with darshan preparation.
Shivo.